Hello. Currently loading the game, as you can see. Oh, or the game could just crash. Let's try this again. Don't crash. Load. Come on. Come on, you can load. Need you to load. Hoping for no crashing. Will our hope falter? Or will we get in? We got in! Let's go. Let's see. What do we got? So we gotta do that. As well. Give me those. I'll always take more fuel. Alright. So, things that we're going to do today is the main story. We're also going to do a lot of companion missions that I haven't done in a bit. And anything else, I guess. Took a bit for it to load, but that's okay. Guess we go this way. There it is. Let's not give ourselves away and make sure where Kafka is first. What? The fuck do you mean? Do I have to do Kafka's story mission? Himiko or Weld? We're gonna check with Himiko and Weld first, I guess. I'm assuming that's what I need to do first.
Something the matter?
Joe Kafka's message.
Really? So she's still on the Xianzhou.
And what do you think I should do?
Hey, I'd suggest you go yourself. Even if you don't want any more dealings with her, it's best to say that to her in person. Reading this message, it seems like she may really need your help. As a passenger of the Express, I don't want anything to do with the Stellaron Hunters. But she does have a deep connection with you. Based on her actions so far, it seems like she has no ill will towards you. If it were me seeking help from someone in a time of crisis, I'd sure hope they showed up in person. So, do as you see fit. I don't think Kafka intends to do you harm.
Fine.
Is there anything you'd like to share with me? Kafka and Blade are still on the Xianzhou? The General nearly released them outright, but that was then. If memory serves, the Xianzhou only revoked Kafka's arrest warrant. Blade is still a wanted criminal. To be honest, I can never figure out what those Stellaron hunters are up to, especially that Kafka. But my intuition tells me she won't do anything to harm you. If she's really in trouble, it'd be best to go see her.
Fine, I guess. A little teleporter here. I think that's probably the quickest way to get to her. Sucks I have to do pre-mission stuff. Or pre-main story stuff. I guess one is fine. As long as I don't get full up on these companion quests. Because that's what Genshin did, and I don't like that.
Hiding out at the Divination Commission. That's a bold decision.
Quite. I guess we could do some combat on the way.
You took the bait. Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
What a headache. Who's next? Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your chains.
Oh. That was odd.
I'm on guard.
What a headache. Who's next?
A delicate operation.
Yeah, I need to farm some of these enemies at some point. Really don't need.
She should be around here somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
I knew you would come.
You only knew I would come because I had to.
If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. There are myriad possibilities overlapping one another, representing the consequences of different choices, and in every passing moment, an infinite number of choices converge on the same point and become the present, and then become the past. So, was this your choice? To respond to my request for help?
I think no actually removes the quest entirely, so I'm not actually going to do that. I'm just going to say yes.
I do. Blade is in a prickly situation. On the Cienjo, you're the only one I can turn to.
Wonder why.
Being stricken with Mara is the inescapable destiny of the long-life species. It is a madness triggered by the accumulation of emotions and memories. Blade doesn't remember much, but the Mara still haunts him in some form. After we arrived on the Cienjo, the Mara in him flared up so violently that even my spirit whisper couldn't suppress it. He's not fit for interstellar travel in this state. My plan is to use Spirit Whisper to temporarily seal the Mara by reducing its potency. I need to focus all my concentration, so I'll be vulnerable for some time. I need you to protect me while I suppress Blade.
Protect you from
Danger will
what?
come and what form it will take. Don't worry. Together we can do this. No harm will come to you. Now, there are wandering monsters nearby. They'll spell trouble if we let them hang around. Go take care of them. Your victory is certain.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Was that the wind?
Found.
It was not the wind. It was a grenade launcher straight in your face.
So you are afraid of me.
You took the bait. Time for a fun.
Lance at the ready.
Yeah, that was enough.
I'll end your misery.
So close. So close for both, actually. Damn. Here's one.
Nap time.
Two.
Who's next?
You took the bait.
There we go.
A delicate operation. You took the bait. Time for a fun.
Thanks.
Heal up Sayla. Break him. Get that regeneration done.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
And we got fire again. I don't want fire.
I'm on guard.
So you are afraid of me. I'll end your misery.
Ah, there we go. I got him.
What a headache.
Oh, is that it? Technically, there's another guy over here. I'm gonna kill him too. Because I can. No other reason.
You took the bait.
That'll take more than that time. Don't mess with me. Who's next?
More enemies.
No need.
Time for a shot.
Lance at the ready.
What a headache.
There we go.
Reach the end of the story.
Yeah, see, that's what I need. I need to kill more of these Shinjo enemies. Like a lot of them. Haven't done a wiping of the Shinjo enemies for a while. Turn to Captain
That felt
Ken
like a
and bleed.
time.
All that stuff.
It's good to open my eyes and see you back here.
That's progress.
Not fast enough.
Well,
I've weakened Blade's senses to the outside world, so that he's only able to hear my voice and feel my touch. He's oblivious to everything else.
okay.
I'm going to transfer his consciousness away from the Xianzhou and cleanse his memories of Jing Yuan, Jing Liu, Insing, and your friend, Dan Hong.
Jingli.
Again, this process mustn't be interrupted, but I can answer questions before I begin.
My questions?
Yes, as compensation for helping me. You don't have any questions? I put you into a deep sleep and then reawakened you. Abandoned you at the space station, then lured you to the Xianzhou. I owe you an explanation or two. Don't you want to know?
You're not wrong. I was just hoping you'd answer them yourself without me needing to question you.
Oh, don't rush. We still have time. Think about it first and ask when you're ready. One rule, though. Please don't ask anything boring. Let's play truth and lies.
Oh, God.
It's a game I play with Silverwolf all the time. Kinda psychological. Both sides ask each other 2 questions, then give one true answer and one false answer each. So, one of my answers will be true, the other will be false. As for which is which, that's up to the asker to make the call. We don't have much time. Let's do 2 rounds to start. You ask me 2 questions, and you'll also have to answer 2 of mine. But remember, 1 truth, 1 lie.
What if both are true?
Oh, that's not allowed. Ugh, The game only works when both sides follow the rules, and I'll be none the wiser if you break them. Let morality be your guide. But I give you my word. I will abide by the rule of one truth, one lie.
The fact of the matter is,
to give you a demo.
I won't know which one's the truth and which one's the lie. Oh, god damn it.
The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth or tell a lie. It's the second question where the game gets interesting.
So you have to
My
wait?
first question is, what do you think about me?
Huh? What do I think about Kafka? How should I answer? If I tell the truth, I have to lie the next time, and vice versa. Or I could just cheat. Is that really an option?
This is an interesting game. Oh, it doesn't even give me the option to give, like, the answer that I would want. Because honestly, I'm not really happy with Kafka at all. I don't really like her. But, like, I can also be thankful for her. Because without her, I wouldn't be here. This... Not knowing what the truth and what the lie is really sucks. Oh, I really wish it would just tell me. Because that's unfair. Fuck. The truth? I guess I can just tell the truth here. Means I have to lie about the next one. I have no idea what the next one is. And if I lie about this one, I have to tell the truth for the next one. Because I don't want to. I don't want to cheat. I want to play this through. So. I'll just tell the truth.
Better to tell it like it is.
Okay, there we go. Well, I don't... I think she's pretty good. I'm gonna go with that. Because I have mixed emotions with her. So I'm just gonna say, I think you're pretty good.
And there you have it. It's a pretty simple game, don't you think? You're hiding your feelings well.
Am I?
I'm afraid we'll have to put our game of truth and lies on pause.
God damn it.
The Cloud Knights are here. I need you to help me get rid of them. Don't worry. I'll take care of any repercussions.
You fucking better.
Conflict is inevitable. It's destiny.
Try to change the future and persuade them to leave. Ooh. Let's see if I can persuade them to leave then. What? You received an order to capture a wanted criminal. Put down your weapons and come with us. How should I respond? Talk to the fifth? Ah, there really should be a log. Lie. Wow, that is so dumb. You're here too late. The criminal ran that away. What? She's around the corner. How did you see her?
Bad news. Don't mess with me.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
God damn it.
You took the bait.
That was dumb. That was so dumb. That shouldn't have happened.
Good as new.
She's literally around the corner. You cannot see her from where you are.
Who's next? I'll end your misery.
Lance at the right. Reach the end of the story
See?
in your own way.
See, you cannot see her from here. What the fuck were you guys on about? You literally cannot see her. That is so dumb. That was a dumb response.
See, the future always seems like infinite possibilities, but what is destined to happen will always happen. This conflict is inevitable because the other possibilities don't exist.
Doubt it.
I need to use the Spirit Whisper on Blade again, but let's play another round first. Have you thought of your question? Come to me when you're ready.
Oh, I get to
I can
ask a
wait.
question now.
The game continues. Your turn.
So I get 2 questions, only one of which Kafka will answer truthfully, but I won't know which answer is which.
It's a really
should I
interesting
ask?
game, actually. I'm honestly more curious about the Trailblazer than I am Kafka or Blade, to be honest. Ugh.
When I came to on the space station, I remember seeing Kafka. But
Yes,
everything before
this is what I've been wanting to know for so
Don't ask
long.
about my past?
Ooh. See, I love all 3 of these answers. Though, who am I? I'm going to skip. How I'm able to host a Stellaron? That's a big question, and the connection to her is also a big question. Oh, I hate how I can only ask one. What is my connection to you? Yeah. How am I able to host? I love both these questions, but I can only ask. Well, I could ask both, but I'm also. One of the. If I ask both of these, one of these will be true. And I might just do that. We'll start with connection to you.
One day, Elio handed you over to me. He said that if things continued to transpire according to the future possibility he foresaw, you would eventually change me, and I would change you. In other words, you and I are each other's destiny.
No matter what she says,
She looks like she's got something up her sleeve. I can't tell what's true and what isn't.
Yeah.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the beauty of the game. I hope your next question proves interesting. The rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers. Every question and answer is constrained by previous choices. The future is like a labyrinth. Every divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path.
Is future predetermined? What's that supposed to mean?
It's a metaphor.
Ah,
If
I
you don't
see.
believe me, try it for yourself. Soon we will face another battle. Can you change that possibility?
I would like to. Try to change the future and prevent the battle from happening. Prevail in the following battles. Or change the future and prevent the battle. Oh, wait.
The wind? Who goes there? That was...
So this is a very stealth-like thing if I want to try something different. Destroy it in secret, though. I couldn't even tell you how I'm supposed to get through this battle without actually battling. So I investigated that. Oh, I see. Okay. So I prevented that one. But how am I supposed to prevent this one? Oh, wait. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, no. There we go. Take that, Kafka.
Oh,
How do you like that?
that's the second time you've evaded the possibility of a battle. You really do want to change my prediction, don't you? But the future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young sword master of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe. Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again.
This time I get to lie.
Second question. Do you want to see me again?
Really? You
What
picked
kind of
those?
question is that? Will we see each other again? She'd know the answer to that one. As for whether I want to, seems obvious to me.
I'm gonna say I don't want to, because that would be the lie. And the reason for that is I want to get more answers out of her. She holds so many answers to the Trailblazer. So I'm gonna say this.
No, I don't want to deal with this lady again. So, my answer is...
What? Bullshit. That is not what I wanted. You know what? See how you like it, game. I'm gonna Alt F4. That is not what I wanted. Because the truth is, I want to see her again, but I want to disobey, or I want to obey the rules and say that I want to see her again. Or, I want to see her again, but I'm going to obey the rules and say I don't want to see her again. That's what I wanted to do. And the game threw a curveball. The game asked me for my opinion first before sending the answer through. And that screwed me. And I don't want that. So we have to do it again.
Oh. If you want to change my prediction,
What?
you'll have to put in... The future is still clear. The real test lies ahead.
Bullshit.
The young
Bullshit.
swordmaster of the Cloud Knights.
I did not do the fights.
Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again.
I hate this.
Second question. Do you want to see me again?
Oh well. I know what I
question
did.
is that? Will we see each other again? She'd know the answer to that one. As for whether I want to, seems obvious to me.
There we go.
I guess I do want to see her. So, my answer is...
Okay. I'm done asking.
She seems very
Surprise.
interested.
I can't see through you.
Okay, up to I'm gonna stay silent.
It's your turn to ask a question. Come see me when you're ready.
Alright.
This
So
is your last question. Surprise me.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question, but one thing's certain. Should I venture into a whole new topic?
ooh. That's interesting. It gives me a fourth one instead of asking about myself. I have to.
Kafka wants me to surprise her. Let's try this on for size.
Uh-oh. No.
Yes.
That is so interesting.
Stellaron hunters. The General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude.
So basically, if me and Kafka are bonded through destiny, then destiny is not predetermined. And then that also means that Elio also gave us to Kafka. But if destiny is predetermined, then she lied about what we were. I feel like throwing that curveball is a really big thing, because I really do believe she believes in destiny. But she could also know that destiny isn't actually predetermined. Very, very interesting questions.
Why are you here?
Because she was struck by my spirit whisper. My powers of suggestion are capable of convincing people to accept my orders, all without a second thought. Defeat this little boy and your mission is over.
Oh my god.
You witch!
God damn it.
Sword, heed me! Great.
Time for fun.
Of course I get the wrong bug. Oh, I can't even do damage to it anyway. Let's see if any of them is vulnerable to fire. Or gets fire broken. Doesn't look like it. None of them's fire.
Not a scratch. Punish evil. Out of move.
No, you're joking. Come on. I have to use our ultimate then.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Good as new. I'm on guard.
I have to get rid of at least one of these swords. There we go.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'll end your misery. Cut through the wreck. You scratch. Naughty child. Thanks. I'll end your misery.
There we go.
Sword, heed me.
God damn it.
Not a scratch.
Get a shield.
Time for a shot.
Taunt.
That's better.
You need healing.
You're all in on it. Out of moves.
Frozen is fine.
Don't mess with me. Who's next?
Naughty child.
Silverwolf needs healing now.
I'll end your misery.
Time for a fun. This is double speed.
I'll free you from your chains.
We're gonna destroy this one.
Sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Heal up.
It is new.
I'll end your misery. Who's next?
And we got to destroy that one too.
That's better.
Silverwolf needs it. Yep, called it. Ugh! I hate this fight. You know what? No. Fuck it. I can't be bothered to attack all these swords if he's just gonna re-up them.
What a headache. Punish evil. I'll free you from disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Thanks. You're all in on it. Out of moves. Who's next?
Can I have fun this time?
Not a scratch.
That's better.
Nice teamwork.
Heal up Aya.
Lance at the ready.
Taunt up again.
Only a scratch.
Just a little
Heal up.
something. Think nothing of it. It is new.
Don't mess with me.
We're waiting for Zila's ultimate to be charged.
Warm enough.
And she got frozen. Great.
I'm on guard.
Taunt up.
Punish evil.
More enemies. Good as this combat needs optimizing.
And now we hit him with everything.
I'll free you. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance ablaze. Lance.
This will also give everyone a shield if they don't already have one.
Who's next? You're all in on it.
And then we're back to skill point gain. Alright, well, as soon as our healer's unfrozen, we will need to use her ultimate. We'll have to taunt here, and
Can I have
the boss
fun
did
this
not get
time?
taunted, so that's bad.
Headache.
Yeah, we gotta do this.
Think nothing of
Even if it's just on Natasha, she needs it.
Through the rents.
it. Time for a shot. That's better.
Keep Natasha alive.
Who's next?
Lance at the ready.
Yep, just keep attacking.
Not a scrap. I'm just warming up.
God damn it, what the fuck?
Punish evil.
Ultimate.
Nice teamwork.
More enemies. This combat needs This is double speed.
And this should be... This should end him.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I failed.
Thank God. Spirit Wisdom told him to leave, then breathed a sigh of relief.
If it weren't for you, that kid would have had me and Blade in the shackling prison in no time. Of course, Sam and Silver Wolf would have broken us out, but Blady would have been gravely injured, and our relationship with the Xianzhou would have been damaged beyond repair. If
You're
possible,
welcome.
I'd like to avoid that kind of future at all costs.
Can I leave now?
Yes, the Mara in you is temporarily suppressed. So long as you avoid overstimulation and familiar faces, you shouldn't have a problem. Wait. You're not leaving?
I am sorry, Kafka. There is a person to whom I am greatly indebted. I must see them.
Then it's in your hands. Elio didn't say anything about what happens next. Thank you for coming to my aid. I appreciate it. Our paths will cross again.
What?
I remember you.
Well, I don't remember you.
You once followed Kafka, didn't you? There was a time when she was on a mission. You were next to
Ooh,
her.
he's giving some
I remember. I've
backstory.
yet to see anyone follow her for as long as you did, and live to tell the tale.
Guess I owe her my thanks.
Every Stellaron hunter has a deal with Elio. I do not know the nature of those deals, but I do know that Kafka and I agreed to take orders from Elio. She must have sought something extraordinary. Everything she does comes at a great cost. She will have done many things to keep you alive until now, young one.
She wants me alive. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Maybe the first question was true then.
It's getting late.
Wouldn't make
Where
sense.
to now?
But that second question really is the curveball. Yeah, now we can go.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Here we go. Now we can finally do 1.3. Sometime later, you arrive at the seat of Divine Foresight and check
Can you
on.
wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon. She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I don't think I can ever get used to this. It's a pleasure to see you all here today.
Pleasure to
Collating
see you.
casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins."
Share your troubles.
Generalship is no trifling matter. It is a duty one must bear.
I think she actually really enjoys it.
I know.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Of course
Hey,
not.
Red Air Force.
On the contrary, I am eager to thank you all in my
Welcome,
official
welcome.
capacity as acting general of the Law Fu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Yeah, I do like
All
Fushuan.
those benefits that the general promised. They're finally here. Yippee!
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the Law Fu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Law Fu. Within the Law Fu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Wow. Nothing tangible then? But at least it sounds pretty cool.
Now that things have been expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
Red sounds good. And how am I doing? I'm doing fine. I wanted to do the 1.3 story yesterday, but I had a splitting headache. So I am doing it today. That's when I learned that I had to do Kafka's companion quest first. So I did that. With some issues. Because I restarted my game because certain lines of dialogue tripped me up, I guess. W quest. Well, the thing is, when talking to the first set of soldiers, I try and lie to them and say, "Hey, the person went that away," and they're like, "She's right behind you." It's like, she's behind the wall. You cannot see her. You literally cannot see her from where you're standing. Don't bullshit with me. And then the second part, I got. I managed to do it without any troubles. I didn't do any fighting. But then the question thing tripped me up and was like, do I want to lie or do I want to tell the truth? Or like the second time answering questions. So I picked the answer that I wanted to pick, but picking that answer, it turned out it was the game trying to confirm what answer I wanted, and that's not what I expected. So I had to Alt F4 the game so I can redo that line, and then that's when Kafka was like, "Oh, you killed both of them," when I didn't actually kill them. So it reverted that part of what I did. But the answers I got from Kafka were very interesting. even if one is truth and one is a lie. Especially with Blade's response at the end. So it was a bit rough, but we got through it. You gonna fight him either way with the first one? Oh, I didn't know. There's so many options with that first question. Which quest? The quest that I'm talking about was the Kafka companion quest. You asked what 2 plus 2 was? Oh, you know, that's fair. I thought it was a boring question, so I didn't ask it. But that is good. That is a good way of going about it. See, my first question was what was it? My first question was like how that me and Kafka were connected. She gave an interesting answer, and the game is right. I don't know if it's true or false, but I asked the other question that isn't 2 plus 2, and she said yes. But the thing is, she's very heavily she very much believes in destiny. And I know she said yes, but that would mean that the first question was false. But the thing is, what if she said yes, but it was a lie, because even though she believes in destiny, she knows it's not true. So you're... So which one was the truth for you? Was the first question the truth? Oh. Fair enough, Red. Fair enough. But yeah, we're gonna continue on.
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission? It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's Resurrection. Not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation.
If that's the case, Red, if the first question was true, then that means she doesn't believe in destiny. Or she knows that destiny is false. So she believes in it, but she knows it's false. Oh, I asked the one of why, like how me and Kafka are connected. And she said Elio gave us to her.
Having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can.
Destiny was the second question.
Detail. So, where should we begin?
Pantilia.
It appears that Vantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed.
Which question did you ask? Let's talk about the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
When the ambrosial arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance.
What am I to her? What am I to her? She's very fixated on Destiny. That's why I found it so interesting that when I said that does she know that or does Destiny exist, or is it true that Destiny exists? She said yes, which I found very interesting. So if the first one is always true, then even if she believes in Destiny, she knows it's not true. I don't really think that much. May or may not have been simping the whole time. Ah, I see. For me, I don't really like Kafka as a character, but that's just me. Well, I don't like her as I am, or like in a simping sort of way. I'm more interested in the knowledge that Kafka knows about us. And that's why I said, truthfully, I do, like, I did the second option of truth for, I think she's pretty good. Because she doesn't want harm to come to us, it seems like. But then I also said, like, I don't want to see her again as my lie. Because I am more interested in learning more information that she knows. Yeah. I skipped Kafka's banner. And Blades.
They succeeded all right.
And the current banner.
Why would Vantillia's
I'm waiting for
objective be to
Fushuan.
realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme.
I'm glad I didn't pause on this picture. Let's discuss the Stellaron Hunters.
The Stellaron Hunters. We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu. Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, That prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Lawfu. The Stellaron hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual. Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Phantalia.
And we already have the gist.
That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought into the Xianzhou?
Topaz is a nice
And
one.
who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus
After
Fu
Fu Xuan, it's Jingliu for me.
All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best. I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
I'm a very big story guy. I literally cannot play games if the story is non-existent. That's why I quit Genshin, because it sucked. That's also why I play Arknights, because it has an amazing story.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Yeah, like, I heard Sumeru's story was good, but I couldn't get through the worst story in the game, which is Inazuma. I couldn't do it, and I don't want to go back. It was so lazy and so half-assed, and just terrible.
Jingyuan has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have
I
to
didn't
deal
mind
with them one by one.
Li Wei's story.
Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle. Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. If there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong.
Ooh, something Miss Tingyun left behind?
It was all so chaotic. When Phantalia took form, it was as if Tingyun vanished into thin air.
Yeah, that is very...
The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere.
ripped,
It's
too.
currently unclear if Tingyun was a puppet manipulated by Phantalia.
Or was it
Or
always
if
ripped?
some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one. As for how matters are handled with regards to Tingyun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian ken. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place, and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's quite the list. It's getting late. If you need me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
Used to be a pair, but one had gone missing. I'm curious. Because I have a Tingyun, so I can check. Also, if you didn't notice, they look at you when you turn now. Do something with your fan. Come on. Idle pose. Idle on us. Come on. I want to see the fan. That's not your fan. I will bring you into battle. Let's make this easier. I'm bringing you into battle. There it is. Okay, I don't need to bring her into battle. It's not ripped. Her fan got ripped. Plan for the future after discussions with your companions.
Oh, well, we had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the Lawfu.
Yeah, this game story is very interesting.
Feels kind of surreal.
I like Ting and Yukong. Then again, I have a very I love kitsunes. My VTuber, after all, is a kitsune. It's creepy seeing them watch you, except with Kafka. Well, you do like Kafka, so... A lot of people seem to simp for Kafka, I've noticed. They're puppets.
No way! Everything good has come our way due to our hard work. I'm not letting them take any of the credit. It may seem like the Stellaron Hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. No matter how powerful they are, they can't make a future that doesn't exist come true.
Ow, fuck.
Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole Xianzhou. Who cares whether someone or something was directing it? Be happy.
What are your plans?
Actually, I was wondering if Diviner Fu could do me a favor. The Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's
They should
past.
work on lip syncs
So it
out
got
of
me
cutscenes,
thinking,
though.
If I turned the Matrix on me, could it calculate my past?
Yes, arguably. I can agree with arguably. Yukong is beautiful, yes. Why didn't you ask her while she was here?
I was shy. Talking about personal
Aw.
stuff like that in front of everyone? It'd be too embarrassing. When you're free, let's go hit up the Divination Commission together and see what Fu Xuan has to say.
And what about you, Wel?
Things have come to a close for now. It's good that you came through unscathed.
Things are looking out for me.
The Master Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Ting Yun's. I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with Yukong. If neither of you has anything urgent, it'd be best if you came too.
Is there anyone else that... Oh, yeah. Look. What about you, Don Hung?
Returning to the Luofu and Scale Gorge waterscape. It's a surreal feeling. I left so determined. Who would have thought that circumstances would draw me back once more?
How long do you plan on staying?
I'll be gone very soon. Jing Yuan is still recovering, and the Cloud Knights won't protect me anymore. It remains to be seen how the 6 charioteers will react to my presence. But at least for now, I'm safe.
What's next?
I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vidyadhara. seems I won't be able to cast off Danfang's negative karma. So, I'd like to learn more about his past. I want to find out what I can do to make up for his sins.
Good on you.
If you're planning on an extended stay on the Luofu, I'm afraid I won't be able to join you. I'm sorry.
That's fine. Not my main DPS anyway. Why does it still say optional? Is there someone else that I need to talk to? Gushwan's not even here.
Well, here's hoping the Matrix is accurate, and that Diviner Fu won't decline our request.
Maybe someone's outside. I have no idea. I already talked to all three. Who do you think is better? March is great too. Lightning General is pretty cool until passive features. In character design, Jing Liu. I think Jing Liu is one of the best designed characters in the game so far.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering.
And I haven't even seen her in game yet. Oh, there's a companion quest there too. But we're gonna skip over the companion quests. We're gonna do them after if we can. You don't understand the hype about her? She's a beautiful, strong woman. And white hair catches a lot of people's attention, to be honest. Yeah, I know she's in-game, but I haven't seen her in-game. Like, her in-game model. I've only seen her in trailers, and my game just crashed. Not into the dark look? She's not a dark look, though. Like, it... That's a problem with the new patch? Yeah, I bet. She does have vibrant colors. She's white. She's mostly white and blue for her color. Color palette is mostly white and blue, with a bit of red. Kafka's more dark than Jing Liu is. Kafka literally wears black. Oh, I see. Isn't this the person I flirted with?
Forms? Check.
No. This isn't the one. Oh, oh yeah, it is the one I flirted with. Oh.
I see. Please extend my regards to
I remember her.
Lords.
Oh, fuck. Auto's not on.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster. You have guests. I shall take my leave.
Yes, flirting with her is funny.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Law Fu from the Stellaron crisis.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes.
Don't talk to her in the third person, come on.
Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct.
She left this behind.
Tingyun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. It's simply unimaginable. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou, and Tingyun, a Lord Ravager? How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
Or was it the real
Madame
one
Yukong.
all along?
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept.
I also like Yukong's design. Very, very nice.
Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral. You see, for long-life species of the Xianzhou, death has always been a distant, mystical concept.
If you got her today, that means you have an A1, right? Or did you just get her from getting her free?
Mara are detected. There, they leave behind their lives and wait for their time to come. People are used to a short farewell, as opposed to a tedious burial process. Given our limited lifespan,
4?
the only ones
Damn.
who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. The Hall of Karma couldn't take them all in, and so they passed away. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just
It's a nice
to comfort
tradition.
the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again, but also to comfort their surviving relatives, close friends, and indeed all residents of the Xianzhou. It's also my way of saying farewell to Tingyun. I know, I'm selfish. She may not have died a Cloud Knight, but she's still one of us here at the Skyfaring Commission. A victim caught up in a wider conflict. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Tingyun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Tingyun's whereabouts, but at present, this is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me.
Can we help?
I've instructed Yen Ming to sort through Tingyun's belongings. I hope you can pick some out to place around the star skiff.
Leave this to us. We'll take care of it as per your wishes, Madame Yukong.
Once again, my thanks to all of you. I've asked the judges of the Ten Lords Commission to ratify this soul-soothing ceremony, and have commissioned a special skiff at Stargazer Navalia for the ceremony. If you need anything...
Damn, you want for 3 copies?
That's where I'll
Whew.
be.
I only need 1 copy of her. It's enough for me.
You always did say that I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off.
Yenming?
Oh. It's you. For a moment, I thought she'd returned. Did the Helm Master send you over?
She did.
We're here to help sort out Miss Tingyun's things. Madame Yukong wants to use some of them for her soul-soothing ceremony.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's see what there is. An Amy Cassiter's seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. I wonder what this is. Looks like some kind of antique? But who'd want to hold on to something like this?
Oh, Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity. They say it can bring wealth if placed correctly.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yenming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yenming, it seems like this is a gift for you from Miss Tingyun.
Aww.
I remember asking her for one at the time. This is unexpected. I only mentioned it in passing, but she remembered. Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. It became a custom.
I refuse to call her mommy. I refuse to call anyone in this game mommy. I'm not the type. You were trying for Imbubide Lune and got a bunch of Yukong. Unfortunate. Hey, at least you don't care for him anymore and just want Topaz. Good luck on getting Topaz when she releases in probably 1.4.
The rivalry between us and the Whistling
I think she'll have a decent banner with the 4-star as well.
Always fierce. We would gift each other all kinds of bizarre oddities. Candy that made your leg hair grow. A violin that could shatter glass with its piercing shriek. Oh, I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest.
Aww.
If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
I think that's up to you, my guy.
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Tingyun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yenming got? We should take a look.
I want to take a look at that box.
There's nothing else, except a handful of seeds.
Really?
It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box. The Sleepless Earl. Let me think. Where have I seen that name before?
Sleepless Earl. That sounds like an inn or tavern or something like that. I want to look at the bow.
Bow.
Is it a bow or... Okay, that kind of bow.
It's a good bow. It couldn't be meant for me, could it?
I'm sure you weren't the only archer she knew.
Alright, just kidding. Just trying to liven things up around here.
And what about the knife?
I can't cook to save my life, but one thing I'm sure of is that's a kitchen knife. I've never seen Miss Ting-Yun use anything like that to defend herself. It must be another gift that she never had time to send. There's an ad in the knife case. Spices Supreme. A room alley? Which store is that again?
Beats me. We should get going.
Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
No, but I'm pretty sure the quest will give me the answer. Archery get gifted for someone unknown. Kitchen knife sent to Spices Supreme. Small chest sent to Sleepless Pearl. And the seal. Yeah, I had a feeling it was just gonna give me the answer. I don't have to guess. This game's character design is off the charts. Yes. She's part 2 of 1.4, and I do hope that she is. Yeah, she has a 4-star fire unit on her banner, I believe. I can actually find the light cone. This character. Supposedly she's going to be on Topaz's banner. Oh. Bit of lag there. Yes, this game's character designs are really good.
Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
I assume that's why we're here.
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl.
Yep.
I'm the owner here. The name's Ming Ming. How many of you are there? Which tea would you like today?
The seeds are for like tea, I believe.
Oh, this is the tea Miss Ting-Yun
Yeah.
promised to get for me. She really went to another world for me. She's incredible. When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia, and imported mixed teas have also found a niche. Introducing a new product into the industry is really hard. Miss Ting-Yun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. She said she could find me a brand new strain during her travels. One that nobody on the Cienjo had ever tasted. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up. I never thought she'd actually do it. Where is Miss Ting-Yun today?
She's not. She could be a child, but she also could not be a child. It's very difficult to tell when it comes to Fox mutants. Or just the Xian show in general. I think I'm just gonna go with the first one. You know what? Yeah.
Now that the crisis has been averted and the ports are resuming operations, Miss Ting-Yun has been dispatched on business with the Skyfaring Commission out to other worlds.
Oh, really? Well, that's a shame. Well, hold on a sec.
That's a shame. Yeah.
Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Ting Yun's blend.
Oh,
Seeing as she can't enjoy it right now, I'll have to invite all of you to try a cup.
what's this? Now give me my bubble tea. Sure. Here, have your boba tea. Oh, this is actually really good. Healing item too. There we go.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Oh,
The Lafu is famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
Oh, how's it going? Did you take some time off? See any more of the Cienjo?
you're welcome, Lexus. Not doing any work again. Yeah. Spices Supreme.
Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? All the foodies go there. What about it? Planning on treating me to a feast?
Aurum Alley?
It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum, although it's a lot quieter since the whole Stellaron crisis thing.
I bet.
Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. It's one of those bustling tourist streets. But if you want the real deal on local snacks, you've gotta get to Aurum Alley. I've marked it out for you on your map. Whenever I'm tired of Celestial Jade or slacking off, I head over
He's not wrong though,
Penny
Red.
Chen's tofu. Darn it, now that you've brought it up, I suddenly don't feel like clocking in for work anymore.
See?
It's famous for its mung bean soda. You've got to give it a try.
She's already wanting to slack off. She wasn't even working in the first place. Ah, it's gonna crash again, isn't it? Oh, nope, never mind. It just took a little bit longer. God damn it. I forgot there's no jump button.
Check out that sign. Here it is.
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. What can we get for you today?
We're here on gift giving errand for Miss Ting.
Something from Miss Tingyun for me?
Supposedly.
Oh, what a precious person she is. A sweet thing like her, gifting me a kitchen knife. When she first ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it. Then she got me to talk about my hunting and cooking experiences out on other worlds. She was captivated. She pestered me about dish after dish. At the end, she mentioned she wanted to get me a gift. A sword for a hero and a knife for a chef. That's how she put it. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Look how sharp it is. I bet it cuts straight through a Thalassa titanium terrapin shell.
Gesundheit.
Miss Tingyun is too kind. Who among the Aurum Alley vendors hasn't been spoiled by the generosity of Whistling Flames? Her grand fare puts small merchants like us in touch with big intergalactic vendors. If we're talking gifts, it's us who should be gifting her something. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business. Miss Tingyun must be real busy, right?
Yeah, yes. Very busy.
Miss Ting Yun couldn't tear herself away from work, So we've had to gift this on her behalf.
I don't feel great about saying lying, but
Thank you so much.
when it comes to
Why don't I
something
give
like
you all
this,
a
it's,
demonstration
I
and
don't think
prepare a
it's
dish.
necessarily our
Imagine
job
it.
to tell
I'd
them.
love to repay this kindness.
I think if anything, it should be Yukong.
Oh, speaking of which, it was our chili beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Ting Yun to our restaurant.
We're just strangers after
Spicy,
all.
sumptuous, and guaranteed to get the mouth watering. Not even a girl
You
as
told him?
refined as Ting Yun could resist the temptation.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Ting Yun intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yan Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Ting Yun trusts the most
Yeah,
is
it's for
Madame
Yukong.
right?
The one who actually uses a bow. What did they say when you told them? Told them the truth about the death. How did you know? Saw a Psycrane system that you were nearby. Important task I need help with. It's really urgent. Salting Sanctum Sky Dome malfunctioned half an hour ago. Probably caused by unusual yin-yang phenomena. Fuck! Shut up! Stop talking so fast! Okay, there you go. Probably caused from ambrosial arbors new growth. Technical details are complicated, so I won't elaborate. In short, one district has a serious problem and it's about to explode. Entire Luofu has yet to fully recover from the chaos, no one available to handle this emergency. Fortunately, there is an office worker in the Skyfaring Commission who jumped on a star skiff and flew to the Sky Dome to carry out an emergency fix, but that star skiff also broke down during the rescue, probably due to the yin-yang phenomena, and lost contact over Stargazer Navalia. May have been forced to land or even crashed. I've already informed the Cloud Knights to send reinforcements, but 1 second can mean the difference between life and death with this kind of thing. Can you follow? So please look into it. Where is it? Still trying to find out. Your friend Mr. Yang is also nearby. I've already contacted him. Anyways, try to find a vantage point in Navalia and use a Psycrane to locate the star skiff. I'm counting on you. Also, the office worker is a bit special. I implore you both to do everything in your power to save her life. Special and save her life. So it's a... Ah! No! It's a companion quest. Nope, 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 nope. Doing that later.
What brings you here?
We're here to pass on a gift from Miss Ting Yun.
This bow. Did Ting Yun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. It's a shame I can no longer do anything for her. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. Still, the Luofu traced out its arc of recovery and continued to trade. I felt tired of voyaging, like I'd lost the courage to pull on a bowstring ever again. I hid away in the Skyfaring Commission and buried myself in work. never wanting to see the sky again. Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant, always discussing business matters with me and offering up advice, even if she was my subordinate. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. Without the help of Ting Yun and the Guild, the Law Fu would not have been able to recover in the space of just 30 short years. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. Geniuses like Ting Yun were the future for the Skyfaring Commission's next generation. They would bring prosperity to the Law Fu. I was only ever suited to the flames of war. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The Xianzhou needs people like me, those willing to cruise the sky and fight the flames.
I'll figure out who it is after the main story.
The skiff is ready for the ceremony now.
Because we're doing everything today.
Please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me! Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Yan Ming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars.
That's a thoughtful gift.
Able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
Good on you for knowing their tradition. Good on you. And following that tradition too. Also, with what Yukong said earlier about like her losing someone, well, fact is I already knew about it. And when he said paper kite, I knew what he meant too. Why do you need to give me a paper kite? You read those? Yes. Because I get interested in some of the lore. Also, if you're heading out, Red, in an hour, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Video will always be here. What do you mean? I can't fly. You're crazy if you think I can fly. What? Oh, can't fly. Well, you're not wrong. I guess a paper kite would work. What's up to you? Oh, you know what? We could get maybe we could do, Lexus, is find someone to do art of Aya with a paper kite. That would be pretty cool. Alright, Red. No worries. See you around. Like the Lena one? See you, Red. I don't remember what you mean by like the Lena one. You're gonna have to send me a picture of the one that you mean. Cause I don't recognize what you mean by that. It's been a while since I've seen her pictures.
Out of all this stuff we've got, what do you think we should place on the star skiff?
Oh, the paper kite.
This time, we needn't compete. Go. Fly on to other distant
Definitely the kite. Oh, everything.
This is a gift from Miss Yensui on behalf of all the restaurants.
Thank God we can choose everything.
You're going to love this. This is the tea that Meng Ming has made, especially named after you.
And last but not least.
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Law Fu. This small seal is the foundation of the Xianzhou's prosperity. The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Ting Yun. I will seek out the truth, and if it is discovered that you were taken from us, I swear to avenge your unjust end. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony. Please make your way to Earthrise Agora in Starskiff Haven.
It's getting late. Where to now?
By the way, did you know how much this can go up to? 2,400. Oh my god. Oh. Cutscene. Beautiful.
General, the ceremony is finished. You should take a rest.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated.
Yeah. Also, did you know Jing Yuan's VA is actually a VTuber? I learned that recently.
Before you leave the Luofu, there are two things I wish to gift the Express.
What, 2 gifts? Has his conscience finally gotten the better of him? Is he going to make up for all our hard work along the way?
Yeah, he did. He reacted to the 1.3 trailer, and then like gave a breakdown of his part in that trailer. Jingwan probably does. like some free real estate. It's free real estate. You're too kind.
Please, let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
It's getting late. Where to now?
What is your purpose for entering the seat?
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Luofu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a Jade Abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship.
Jade Abacus?
Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a Jade Abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken. The same is true of this Jade Abacus. It is a record of the Luofu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the Jade Abacus here, in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Luofu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Yup, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Thank you for your generosity, General. Dan Heng.
General.
In accordance with the Edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Luofu.
Sweet.
Nice!
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict. While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
Makes sense.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. And though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu, another time, perhaps. The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
Before you return to the Express, bid farewell to the people you got to know on the Xian show. Okay. We will go and talk to literally everybody. Why not?
Oh, hi. I know we haven't got the chance to get acquainted, but I've heard a lot of good things about the crew from the General. I have to say, I'm very impressed.
I'm leaving.
So soon? I wanted to help the general, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson.
Good luck finding them all. Thanks.
Also, I have a rather abrupt request. After fighting down Hung, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me...
I could schedule in a couple of rounds.
Deal. Safe travels.
Okay, there's one. Alright. So now I have to search the fucking world, try and find these people. How we're gonna do that, we're gonna start from the top. Starting from here.
It's getting late. Where to now?
We're gonna go this way. Oh. Good lag. No one here. No one there. Ah, Susheng.
Hi.
Are you listening to stories?
Sure am. Things have been in constant turmoil since I transferred to the Lafu. Now that I've got a little free time, I'm here to listen to some storytelling. Are you... Sorry, I've met so many people recently. You seem unfamiliar. Judging by your clothes, you must be an outworlder.
And Danhang's friend.
I see. Silent but Deadly told me something about meeting up with a friend. You must be them.
Yep. Silent but deadly.
Pretty accurate nickname, right?
Yes.
That guy has a lot on his plate. It's enough to make you worry. The fact you're standing here right now must mean things are pretty much taken care of?
Pretty much. I'm leaving.
Is that so? Well, before you leave, I recommend listening to Mr. Xian's Legend of the High Cloud Quintet.
I think I have.
Ever since I was a little kid, I've always wanted to be an epic hero. I never get tired of hearing about the quintet. I'm sure you'll love it. You should bring Don Hung along next time. We can chat over some tea. Anyway, I'm getting off track. I won't take any more of your time. Good luck.
Thank you. Alright, that's 2 down. I don't know how many there is to go. Luxus, do you have a number for me? It'd be a lot easier if I had a number to go off of. You don't like 10? I don't know all of them. I gave up after like 5. Oh my god. Well, good to know. Good to know. Also, I'm guessing 1.4 is going to be the next planet. You need to finish the story. I will finish the story, but I plan to final 10. Who do you think I am? Oh, almost missed Yukong.
Are you off then?
I'm leaving.
Xianzhou Luofu is all the richer for your brief time with us. I offer blessings on behalf of the Skyfaring Commission on the eve of your departure. If you require resupplying during your journey, you can always count on us.
Thank you. How about inside? We're at 3 right now. I am Soul. I am Soul. That is who I am.
If there's something you don't understand...
Oh. Just thought he would say something else. Alright, next place. Cloudford is... no. No. We'll go here next.
It's getting late. Where to now?
So we're at 3. We're looking for Bailu here. For sure. And QQ. Because I keep forgetting how to pronounce her name.
Do you know how to fix a star skin?
I'm surprised she's not right here. Oh, there's Bailu.
Hello!
I'm leaving.
Start your next journey. That's great! I can't wait to escape the commission again. Oh, make sure you come visit. Next time you're here, we'll put my plan into action. I've got it all figured out. We sneak out, head over to Arm Alley, and pick out on the snacks there.
Better start planning that escape route.
It's a deal. And don't forget to come see me if you get any headaches, fever, tendon pain, joint pain, anything. My treatment is on the house.
Will do. So that's 4. Oh. Oh. You sound like the Riddlers. Strange thing can be. Oh. Wait, what? No, that's fine. Alright, where's QQ? Someone's having a party. Oh, there she is.
I don't believe in...
I'm guessing seeing you here probably means that your affairs on the Xianzhou are mostly complete.
Xing Shi. Xing Shi. Xing Shi. Xing Shi. Xing Shi. I'm leaving.
Is that it? I thought you were gonna stay for at least a little longer. Did Welt learn how to play Celestial Jade in the end? If he hasn't got the hang of it yet, tell him to come see me, and I'll show him the ropes.
You got it.
I haven't asked you yet. Are you interested in learning yourself?
Sure.
Aha! I thought so. Come back when you have time. I'll teach you. We're in agreement then. You can come back anytime and I'll teach you how to play.
Sounds good. And that is number 4? No, that's 5.
Look no further.
If that is number 5, we're missing Jing.
You'd be a tool to miss a tile.
We're missing Jing for sure. Well, maybe Orm Alley has someone. Yeah, she's weird. Her name is weird, but that's okay. It's a very nice name for a very lazy woman. Oh, we're also missing Fushuan. We're missing Fushuan and Jing at the moment.
Looks good.
Oh, Luocha, Kafka and Blade too. Oh yeah, those two are supposed to be around too. Shit. They're probably in areas where there's actual combat though.
Looks good.
Divination Commission, maybe? The very beginning. Divination Commission should have Fushuan, at least. If anyone. I'm not here. It is this place, right? Oh, it's over there. I took a wrong turn. Need to take a left. Yep, there it is. That's why you gave up. It's fair. Yep, there's Fushuan.
Are you here to say goodbye?
I'm leaving.
There's no need to be so anxious. I predict that you will return to the Xianzhou often. And you will definitely
Yes, I need to farm
trouble
things.
us when you do.
Yes, I need to farm things.
Therefore, forget about any farewells.
Even if I do return, this is still farewell, right?
Alright, okay, I understand.
There you
I
go.
wish your travels be fleeting of foot, and may your crises be effortlessly resolved.
Thank you. Alright. I don't think anyone else would be in this section. I don't think there's a safe... I think there's a safe area in this section. I probably won't venture too far into this area. Yeah, I've already left the safe zone. See, where else is there? Alchemy Commission is definitely not a safe area. Scale Gorge, maybe. I think it crashed. It didn't crash. Hallelujah. Ah. It's having some rough moments though. Okay. I did look up something, and apparently you can talk to someone in the Artisan Commission. Which I assume it's over here. Was it this guy? Yeah, it's this guy.
The Artisanship Commission has come through hell and high water since the incident. Rebuilding what we lost will drain the years. Our labor filled with blood and sweat and tears.
I'm leaving.
For a youngster to deliver a farewell to an old man like me is a rare occurrence in this day and age. I've taken on many a short-life apprentice. After leaving the Lawfu, they never return. Time, not distance, is the true separator of souls. The lingering sound of bygone music plays, though groweth fainter with the parting ways.
You sound touched.
Life is full of farewells, and I've seen more than most. But farewell it is. I shall not sing for you on your way out. I fear the sound would break my heartstrings.
Alright, the next one is Central Starskiff Haven. Next to this one. Hey Ronan.
Where to now?
Welcome, welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. Just doing some story. Apparently, Luxus, you can talk to this little guy. I'm leaving. Oh. You gonna miss me? He lifts his front paws, draws an arc in the air with its round head, turns around and runs off into the distance. Ooh. Yeah, the Robo Doggo. Oh, gift for me? Circles around, sits down, especially wanting you to open the chest and get something nice. Guess a dog really is a man's best friend after all. Return gift from parting with the Diting. Is that like a profile picture? It is. New embittered. Sort of. It's the after story. It's the aftermath of the Inhibitor Lunae stuff. And then there's one more. Next to Exulting Sanctum, right here.
It's getting late. Where to now?
This little guy. Or girl.
Is that you, big sister? I knew it was you by the sound of your footsteps.
It's me. I'm planning on leaving.
You're leaving? Thank you for helping me. And thanks to Don Shu, too. I I should be taller the next time you're back, so I won't be such a burden on everyone. By the way, is Dawn Shu okay? Me and my friends are worried about her. We haven't heard from her since the last time she delivered the medicine.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Oh, I understand. Making pellets must be very hard work. We shouldn't bug her. When I grow up, I want to be a great alchemist like Danshu, making medicine and helping the incomplete ones. Well, bye-bye, big sister. Have a safe journey.
And that's all of them, Lexus. All of which people have found, I believe. Nanjing, Yukong, Bailu, Qingshe, Xusheng, Fushuang, Gongshu, and Daiting. That is all of them. Yes, that is all of them. I found them all. So you are looking for 5 other characters that weren't part, when 2 of them were side characters and 2 of them are optional. But my food is ready, so I will be right back.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Noise. Noise.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Noise.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce. good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Nice. Nice.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
Nice.
Good quality, good price, hassle-free chartering. High-end barge, the best choice for
Nice.
galactic commerce.
We're back.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Time to continue.
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She asked whether we'd be heading back anytime soon. She was also asking after you, Danhung. I think it'd be best if you update her in person, don't you think?
She must have been worried. I'll return to the train and put her mind at rest.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. How could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Have you got any unfinished business on the Xianzhou?
I already did that.
I've got goldfish memory. We haven't had a chance to say goodbye to everyone we met so far on this trip.
Fine, fine. Danhung and I will go back to the Express. The two of you come back soon, okay?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate. How long will these ships sail? And which stars are they traveling to?
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. And the grief felt here is no different from our own.
Sorry to interrupt the poetry.
You're back. Welt was telling me about your experiences. I'm more than a little envious. The Ambrosial Arbor, the Ebon Deer, the Divination Commission Matrix, Scale Gorge Waterscape. I pestered Don Hung to tell me about his experiences, but alas, what could have been a magnificent saga was reduced to a few words and a grunt. Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys. Welt can stay on the Express.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
What's our next stop?
Penacony. Do you remember?
Penacony.
Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination.
Oh, that's right. A reminder would be nice, though.
The Express's records show that Penacony was a prison planet used by the IPC to exile criminals. At least, it was at the time of recording. However, following a Stellaron burst, the planet fell into the arms of Shipe. They say it's been transformed into a prosperous and ethereal realm. The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted. When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
Meanwhile... Oh.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Cienjo, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement? Abomination of Yaoshi.
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Jingyuan. Stay out of our way. The
Oh, it's Jing Liu.
is an omen. It's time for the Cienjo to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
She... I wish I could see her eyes, though. She looks so good. Are you busy? I'd like you to ask me to accompany me on certain tasks. Something wrong? Want you to meet the current High Elder of the Lofu Vidyadhara. I want to ask some bygone matters so that I will better understand what I can still do to make amends for my past life. I'll see this through. Thank you. Let us meet in the Sinwood Pavilion in Exalting Sanctum. Okay. God damn it. Called it? Wait, what did you call? Claim. Oh. Oh, I gotta do the event. Because I just unlocked it. I don't even need that stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's the trial. I don't want to do that. What are we missing here? Crimson Calyx? Hydrate will do. I got my water bottle right here. Alvar Wilson, thank you. Remember when I said, what the hell is Luocha doing? He has to be the one who brought the Stellaron in. Oh. That makes sense. We'll do this real quick, because I want to get my Baileys done.
What a headache.
Time for fun.
Who's next?
Time for fun. Nap time.
Lance forward.
Time for fun. This is double speed.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nap time.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for fun.
Who's next? Lance forward.
Yeah, I just realized that there's drops going for this game.
This is double speed.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nap time. Time for fun.
Who's next?
The sea of butterflies is booming.
Among the
Yup.
sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance, forward.
Time for fun. Nap time.
We're halfway through.
This is double speed.
Lance forward.
Time for fun.
Mine is always like, to betray my customers, I charge extra.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of
past.
Yeah, I should just give you mod on my YouTube as well. So no, I forgot to do that.
Illusions of the past.
What's in your prescription?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Wait, isn't what's in your prescription by lose? Ow.
This is double speed.
I need to put Natasha where Silverwolf is again.
Disappear among the sea of
Silverwolf is not tanky enough to handle the patty cakes that she keeps getting. Kafka, Fire MC, Bylus, Sampo / Luke. Fair. Level up a relic. Fine. Here they are. Defense. Looking for HP percent. Oh, still don't have an HP percent. Where's your other two pieces? Sela? Oh, they're probably 4 stars. Yeah, there they are. Oh yeah, we can't enhance those anymore. Never mind. I guess we'll upgrade this then. Break effect? Sure, why not? Alright. I'm curious about this one, so we're gonna do this one first.
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free chartering. High-end barge. The best choice for galactic commerce.
Looks like there's smoke rising in the distance. Miss Chiquet sent us a side crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This is an emergency. We need to find where the star skiff crashed as soon as possible.
Connect. We're looking for a crash. Take it easy, Icarus? What? What the hell kind of achievement did I just get? Oh, I can ascend. Oh. Where the hell is the crash? Oh, wait.
There. That must be who Miss Chiquet asked us to save. We need to hurry.
I was looking for a crashed star skiff.
Be careful.
Looks like I wasn't supposed to be looking for a star skiff. Oh, a trotter.
What a headache.
That'll nap time.
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze. Lance forward. I'm on. Who's next? Don't.
Nap time.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Rude.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
That'll take more than medicine.
Lance at the ready. I'll end your misery.
There we go.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
You took the bait.
That'll take nap time.
I'm on guard.
More enemies.
mess with me. Who's next?
Now we wait.
Get back, you demons! I'm not afraid of you. Stay away!
You took the bait.
That'll take more than medicine. That's better.
Good as new.
I'll end your misery.
Can I have that? Not.
Lance at the ready.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Qing Ni is in trouble.
Okay, see you later then. No. It's okay, we're pretty tough.
Don't worry, Miss Qing Ni. We've been in worse danger.
I'm okay.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward! I'll free you from your chains.
You took the bait.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
I'm on guard. So you are afraid of me. I'll end your misery.
More enemies.
There are too many monsters. Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
This is nothing.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Qing Ni. We're not abandoning you.
We won't leave you.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Yukong!
Cloud Knights, formation! Prepare to engage! Hold on, Qing Ni. We're coming to get you!
What a headache.
Can I have fun this time?
That'll take more than medicine.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Nap time.
It's time. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
So you are afraid of me. I'll end your misery.
Ah, it almost died. There we go.
Naughty child.
I'm on guard.
So who's next? I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. You took the bait.
That'll take more than medicine. That's better.
Thanks. Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
Nom, nom, nom.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Nap time.
What a headache.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Can I have fun next?
Time for a shot.
Lance up.
Who's next?
There we go. After cleansing the area, the Cloud Knights rescued the trapped girl.
I didn't know the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qing Ni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
That's your daughter? Hair colors don't even match.
Qing Ni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qingni. It was nothing.
Maybe the colors from her father. It's all thanks to Yukong.
You flatter me. This is a Skyfaring Commission affair, yet the two of you had to put yourselves in harm's way. I am ashamed. It was because of both of you that Qing Ni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Qing Ni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
You always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Qing Ni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
Yep, that's another daughter, alright.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You mean a scary mom side?
You have a unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
I feel like you relate to this a lot.
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more. Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
To the palace!
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace.
We're not in the palace, don't worry.
This is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum. All right, let's head out before it gets late.
Sounds good.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life!
Yup. That sounds familiar.
You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? Don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helm Master's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni, where are you going?
We got here at a bad time.
I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Apologies.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. This
Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring.
Though things didn't get off to a great start, everyone enjoyed it.
Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
Okay, that isn't the end. I didn't expect it to be the end. That was too short. We're definitely going to be talking to her daughter. Yep, there it is.
You two, please, wait!
Wow.
Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all of that.
It's the parent-child relationship.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's great. I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
When it comes to family stuff, I leave it to Mr. Yang.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
The aroma was incredible.
I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Lafu.
Sounds good to me. I like snacks.
We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the Cienjo Lafu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Full 5-star treatment.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy. Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Oh my god.
Whoa! I've never met a traveler who could down a mung bean soda like that.
I don't know what it is, though.
I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying. Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
Let's hope Yukong doesn't get up on her for just wanting to watch.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Cienjo Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Qingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy starskiff...
Toy salesman? They'll become a Starskiff pilot.
That's right. Mom reached for the starskiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire. Like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a starskiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a starskiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madam Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky.
She receives a message and frowns.
It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
We're not doing anything else. And goal of the express crew is to help other people.
Indeed.
You're two kind benefactors. I'll treat you to something better than mung bean soda next time.
I look forward to it. This might be a block. Go here. Wait, hold on. No, never mind. This way.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise.
Isn't combat my expertise? What do you? Who do you think I am? Dating?
You're a great fighter, but your perception is even more impressive. No matter how well a treasure chest is hidden, you're always able to spot it. So, when it comes to finding a needle in a haystack, is there really anyone more capable than yourself?
You're not wrong. Then again, the game helps a lot. Are these items, I'm guessing?
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop. Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the Divine Beast fortune pattern?
You're so smart, Mr. Yang.
Well, I only recently found out about it.
That's what it is.
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the Hunt Crest?
A lucky charm?
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
She lost a partner.
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Skyfaring Commission?
If the Helmmaster herself is reluctant to talk about it, then the Skyfaring Commission staff
definitely Jing Yuan.
less likely, even if they know the truth. I think we should try General Jing Yuan first. He promoted Helmmaster Yukong himself. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Leave it to us.
Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Would you like me to relay your message?
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight this time? It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of divine foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
At least one item. Oh, we can only do one item. Hey, we'll do this.
This is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter. Where did you find this?
Picked it up off the road. Inside a trinket belonging to Yukong.
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with her sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Law Fu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Tai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Sai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Jingyi.
Sounds good. Oh. Did you learn anything? Mom says I'll be headed back to the Skyfaring Commission. If you learn anything, can you come meet up with me? I want to ask my colleagues as much as I can. I don't know how to start. Do you know a Kai? Mother's best friend. I actually guess there would be some connection. It's hard to explain over text. Let's meet up. See you in a bit. Oh, you're right there.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Isn't in a great mood?
Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
I'm gonna call it cute.
Really?
Yeah,
I think it's silly.
It's a bit silly.
Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
You relay the information provided by Jing Yuan.
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Jingyi. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This past that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Jingyi?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Jingyi. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
For the best. broom speech.
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it! Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Qingmi, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I
Still
think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingmi. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine.
For the best.
Is it really that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
You'd think that.
Come on, please look at it with me. I need someone to give me some advice. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Kai, we're going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other racing star skiffs illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we're asked to work together and have each other's back, I'm really not used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look after someone who lost against me, but an order's an order. I just. I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when... That's not good. We would receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills, and having to sit still and not fight enemies in the front lines, it's stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the border, and occasionally there are reports of them harming innocent planets. Every time I hear these news, I feel an overwhelming sense of anger. But now things are different. After a while, we'll be able to show them just what we're made of on our fighter jets. Honestly, though, I'm pretty satisfied with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. What attracts me is just the act of flying itself. Look, flying out in the universe outside of the Delves is entirely different from racing starskiffs that we're so used to. There's nothing to anchor us in space. There's not even a distinction between up and down. Our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. By then, there's no one else you can rely on but your own skills and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. To me, to fly in space is already good enough, and if I can share the sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. Kai, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this. No matter what terrible things happen to you, you would act strong, as if you don't need anyone to care for you, and you have terrible timing for jokes. But we have been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. You once said that if something is unpleasant for me, it would also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now my heart feels like it's being gouged out with a blunt, rusted knife. I can't imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny, I've never shown Guangyuan my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable. Especially when I see you two flirting and get along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. But Guangyan is a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize I'm just really bad at appreciating people. He's really amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. I can imagine what it was like in his final moments, how his unknowingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. He must have had no fear or hopelessness, only pride. So you shouldn't be sad, you should be proud of him. We all should. Kai, I've been having a lot of negative emotions recently that I cannot express to other fighters on the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Although it seems I'm a bit slow to say such words now, it was only recently that I realized that I'm actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Space combat is different from ground combat, although it does involve life and death in an instant. It is rare to see severed limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge the brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation on the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently but indisputably presented itself before me. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. The grounded troops that exchanged encouragement with me today might be eliminated the next. At this point, I am wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Perhaps that person would perish, or I might perish, or we might both perish in the day to come. I thought I had experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news kept coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I have made in my life will follow. If I weren't a fighter pilot, I can only endure this pain in silence, but I am one. I can fly, I can fight, and I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain. Since I am a fighter pilot, I still have things that I can do, realities that I can change. P.S. Don't use names Guangyang came up with. They're terrible. Choosing a name is such a big decision the child has to bear with for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked after diligently going through several collections worth of poetry. Kai, I have a lot to tell you. So many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivors medals to praise their fortuitous survival. But no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot, and the only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in that calamitous battle. If you had been as lucky as me, we could have gotten the medals together. After the medal ceremony, we could have gone to Orem Alley after a few drinks and laugh at the absurdity of it all. It's a shame. Luck is not on your side. We don't have that chance anymore. I suddenly feel nostalgic. I remember all the time we had steering our starships across the Lufos sky. We were so carefree. There were no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delve was ours. Yours and mine. Above us was the delve's flashing dome ceiling, and below us were the bustling lights of 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the Realm-Keeping Commission officers, who just won't stop chasing us. That was a lifetime of dissonance. How I wish we could stay in that time forever.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around? What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
And she tells him the whole story.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yangming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingni. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit. Miss Tsai? I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guan Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guanyan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't know you'd know this many details.
Nonsense. As a Xianzhou native, I've lived long enough to remember more than the Foxian pilots could ever hope to. In the end, all the ace pilots perished. The only thing I can do is to remember them and ensure they are not forgotten too soon.
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You are welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Thank you.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
Why am I doing this?
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
This doesn't space of what stuff? Must be a hidden compartment. Special Jinzhou technology?
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Right side.
There's some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left. A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights?
Yeah, I knew it was
So
under
Mom
that
likes
stuff.
these kinds of novels?
I had a feeling.
Huh. I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left. Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary. But it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
Oh boy, more reading. Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. Oh, it's Saiz. When the pair assignment was sent out, I was so nervous that I didn't dare to open and check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the others with your fiery temperament. When you actually get to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now, always charging in with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think more about the consequences. But it's okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore, or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together, using our individual strengths to create our own legends in the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you, so much that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There is no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. Being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. Guangyon and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Jianzhou Alliance. No, for the people of the entire cosmos. To die on the battlefield after a lifetime of military service. Guangyon is probably happy. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years. Behave, and then die of old age for me. Yukong, has been a long time. I'm still on my maternity leave in the rear. Everything is fine. With a stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy. But when you have the chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me, so that I can know that you are still safe. And also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, announcement. I've already decided on a name for our child. Guangyan has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon. If it's a girl, name her Phoenix. But this man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Everhunt Plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin my child's life. So after much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her Kingni, the colors of dawn. Yukong took Kingni as her daughter when... Oh, that's rough. Oh. The moonlit camp opens to a garden of archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare you made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much. After taking a few months of break and settling Kingni down, I'll be back in action ASAP. She's still so young, and I need to leave her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I am well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look so good. The Borisan keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the Luofu is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the Jianzhou Alliance will win. I believe that the warriors like you and me will repel those denizens of abundance to whence they came. I look forward to fighting beside you once more. Yukong will be heading towards a cruel battlefield tomorrow, so tonight there will be some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. Who made it so that we never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived, and I didn't, please take care of her like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I will entrust you with all my savings. please use that as living expenses for her. No matter what kind of person she wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except the jet fighter. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let her become a jet fighter. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really loved this segment, because I thought the same. But that's enough. Loneliness or freedom? We've already tasted it all. Promise me. Don't let that child touch the sky. Wow.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Sae was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
She doesn't want to lose her again.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Sae. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood. I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
No problem.
Yes. Thank you.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly? I see. Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors.
Oh.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
Yeah, I see her right in front of me.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Oh fuck. Oh no. Don't do this to me. I can't choose one. Don't make me choose one. I really don't want to choose one. I feel like this is terrible. I have no idea. I guess we go with the big one.
Is that Sai's diary? How did you... I understand now. I'm sorry, Jingmi. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
Oh, system space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
The mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Tsai.
Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Damn.
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jinyi walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guang Yan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! Sai! Sai!
When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guang Yan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
It's full circle. You there? I have something I need your help with, beautiful. It'd be my honor. Wow. Nothing that serious. You call me beautiful. What the fuck? Now, due to unusual yin-yang phenomena brought by the Arbor's revival, many of the Heron Express's side cranes and freight star skiffs have had accidents and a great number of goods were lost. They want to send their staff to retrieve those lost goods, but you know, it's not very safe out there. The Commission plans to send people who are skilled at controlling side cranes, trustworthy, and have had some military training to help them. It wasn't trained. You didn't receive any training and yet performed so well when you save the daughter. It just goes to show your outstanding talent and capacity. Come on, stop saying no. You are the one for the task. Heron Express sent over a contact person. She's waiting for you at the doors of the Skyfaring Commission. Come over quickly. Don't let them wait too long. Alright, alright. Yukon gazes quietly at the place that once filled her with so much passion and cost her everything. Let's not desert them. I agree, let's not. Alright! Next thing to give me emotional damage. Woof woof woof. Evidently you guessed some vocabulary right and communicated with Dieting. However, this is not enough. Find someone who can understand. Speaking of someone who can understand Dayton's woofs, you immediately think of... Oh my god. This is the same person! Psychic bond between cute girls and cute puppies. Hey, isn't that what March 7th said? Let's go, I'll bring you to March 7th.
Nothing in this report makes sense.
Wilt, everything okay?
Can you help me translate?
Aw, why is D-Ting talking to you? I've always been nice to cute little animals.
And why not me?
I think I'm a better fit, that's all. Never mind. No need to get offended.
The first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say. For example, woof woof, woof 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 woof. Meaning, hello dear, I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudford. You may want to come and have a look for yourself.
You you wouldn't happen to be related to D-Ting.
Hey, enough with the passive aggression. The simple truth of the matter is that I can understand him. So what did D-Ting find at the port? Come on, let's go check it out.
Oh. Oh, too hilarious. Too hilarious.
Little D-Ting says he's been dutifully searching for clues all over the Xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something strange. So what does he want us to take a look at?
Jade tracer lying on the ground, its light green vein flashes out an image of a teenager in the air.
This is Yang Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan. I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly, so I planted this Jade tracer to record my whereabouts, in case I lose contact. If anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of Divine Foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
Ah, so it's a recording device. D-Ting must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate.
Even the General's retainer is getting all action.
About 8 or 9 years old, and he's already the General's retainer? The Xianzhou really does have some child prodigies, huh?
This guy's 9 years
Given
old.
everything that's been happening on the Xianzhou recently, I reckon the only fugitive worthy of a retainer's attention would be a Stellaron hunter. I wonder how he's getting along.
Check operations log. Oh. Straight into combat. Why does he have to be right there though? Fine. We'll bring you.
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskiff Haven. I'll have to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything. Captain, could you spare a moment?
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front lines? Shouldn't you be back at the seat of Divine Foresight?
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this Blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air. I wonder if he's even still on the ship.
Or perhaps he had no intention of escaping in the first place.
What foul demons found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Luofu?
That's why I'm here, to help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so? I didn't receive any orders from the General.
This is a covert operation.
Then shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of yours?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better. Making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone. Dispatch a few knights. Huh. How incapable does he think I am? I might be young now, but just you wait.
Yep, still a brat. Silent room in the middle of the fleet, a wolf headmaster broke from his meditation and opened his eyes, facing up his fatal enemy. At the moment, a graceful young lady was standing at the end of the corridor, like a sharp sword unleashing from its sheath. Countless spots of light encircled her, like stars breathing and dancing in the cosmos. If you look closer, you may find that the light spots are sealed in a translucent jar, like shrines immured on walls. These core esses a wolfhead master uttered, so they are what you obtained from the divine relic. Oh god. I'm not reading all this. I'm sorry.
Bad writing, terrible pacing. No, wait, what was I supposed to be doing again?
God damn it.
Focus, Yanxiang. You can't let novels distract from your duty to the general. Especially not ones as crummy as this. The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships. If the Psycrane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option.
Incident all related documents has been checked. Total of 32 were deactivated. No members of personnel were found to be trapped. Reports from evacuated persons that a suspected criminal has been sighted at the Yansha docks. I have dispatched 3 members of my unit to assess the situation. 3 team members dispatched have yet to return and cannot be contacted. I have decided to put together another group to look for them. I got to where Yi lost contact and I saw a strange tree, him. Yi and everyone else are staked into the branches of that thing. The thing with all over his body. I read his dog tag. He's from the Gallop unit. How did he become something like that? I cut him down, but he's coming back to his feet again. I need to report everything to the Seat of Divine Foresight quickly. Why? Why won't the comms connect? In the logistics department probably all took bribes.
The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive passing through. It seems he has no intention of leaving the Luofu for the time being. Starskiffs are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely on starskiffs to travel between different delves. If we start by investigating the starskiff he stole, maybe we can get a lead. Guess it's back to the docks again. Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirits is growing.
I will hydrate.
Stay the course.
I have hydrated.
Gale force. How many can you block?
That'll take more than medicine.
Thank you, comrade.
Time for swordplay.
Spirit never dies.
Time for...
Not a stress. Playing dead? What a childish trick. A one-time in.
Nap time.
I'm on guard. How many can you block? Strike with heart. What's this? This kind of wound is not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is one that leaves traces. Here, Ting, let's follow the scent.
I still can't believe this guy is fucking 9 years old. Oh.
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights?
That's no civilian.
Don't panic! I'll get you out of there!
Stay the course. To the clouds.
Bladed flight!
That'll take more than medicine.
As easy as that.
Strike with heart!
As easy as that. Gale force.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Bladed flight!
Wrong target.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Time for swordplay! Strike with heart! Lance of the Red One. Huh? They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have returned to my thoughts of late. I came to reunite with them and relive old times. Who would have imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison. By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see? Apologies. I thought... My name is Yun Qing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knight safely.
Oh, she's not following.
Where exactly are we headed, young man?
To the docks. Don't worry, you'll be safe. So, are you from one of the other Xianzhou ships? The Yaoqiang? The Fanghu?
I'm from the Xiangcheng.
The Songcheng? There's a ship called the Songcheng? Why haven't I heard of it? Miss Jingliu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu?
Are you always this talkative?
Just making conversation. I wanted you to know I was still here. Let's get going, miss. Careful. Take your time.
Where do we go from here?
Shh, quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss. I'll be right back. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
You've come at the perfect time, little one. We could use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Little one? This little one is about to teach you a big lesson. A one-time enemy. Bladed flight.
Spirit never dies.
Naughty child.
How many can you block? Strike with heart. Not a scratch. Where did these guys come from? Huh, the general was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou itself.
You are quite the sword master, young man.
You saw that?
I heard it. A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme. And in the flow of combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed.
Thanks, miss.
However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack.
Huh?
Which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
I guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion.
Sword Champion. If I recall correctly, that title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Right! Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of Sword Champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu.
General.
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training. Alright, the coast is clear. Let's keep moving.
Hello, Mikvetch. Master Primus has ordered all disciples to head to one specific delve and guide the mystical roots to grow and thrive. However, we were shocked to learn the disciple Rose Malo, who was responsible for the Shenzhou docks at the Cloudford had perished under the hands of various outworlders. Before immense duties, one ought to put aside personal vengeance. You shall know to take over Rose Malo's task. Remember, do not disappoint Master Primus. Interesting.
The Starskiff voyage log can be accessed through the dock navigator array.
Fixed modules cannot be moved and will cause nearby computer modules to spring back. So what? Ah, I see. Oh, I see.
Active star skiff. There! This one goes past the Divination Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
Did not return, did not return.
Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
Given the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct. So we're not going there. I'm taking you to the Shackling Prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? You'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself.
But she's not
Fear
wrong.
not, young man. I hold no grievance against you, and have never held ill intent towards the Cienjo. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back, to never fall again into Mara and destruction. I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There is no need to throw your life away.
We've not even drawn swords yet, and you declare yourself the winner? Let me offer you a word of advice. Don't underestimate me.
I was hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. How about this? Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Luofu as target practice, and see whose sword can slay more and slay faster.
And if I win?
Then I will obediently follow you to the Shackling prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough?
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
Oh boy.
May the best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara, the perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business?
How do we tell who's won?
We go from here to the end of the path without leaving a speck of abomination behind us. The first one to the end wins.
Deal.
Lead the way.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Jing Yuan trained you all right.
Show me what you got.
Spirit never dies. To the clouds!
That'll take more nap time.
A one-time enemy. Bladed flight.
That'll take more than medicine.
Strike with heart. A one-time enemy.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Bladed flight. Where did she go? I didn't even see you overtake me.
Too slow, young man.
Oh my god, she's...
How is that possible?
What kept you this time? You'll need to work harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a star skip. I haven't had this much fun in a long time.
Oh my god, she's fast.
A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up. I'll let you make 3 moves.
Oh my
your
god.
sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting?
Strike with heart.
Hesitant, weak.
Oof.
What happened to that confidence of yours? My turn. Once you draw your sword,
You must strike down your adversary in one blow without turning back.
Damn! Didn't even kill the guy. So close.
Jing Yuan taught you how to slay abominations. But did he ever teach you how to deal with the Mara struck? The answer is, there is no difference. The sword pierces the body and severs its life. If this sword came for your throat, would you be able to deflect it? Did you think this swordplay?
Sword ward. Strike with heart.
God, I want her.
Your final move was the only one that didn't disappoint.
I lost?
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move, and the field has no opponent. Unsheathing this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter and invite calamity.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. I can give you a more dignified end than dying at his hands. To die as a swordmaster, having witnessed the perfection of my technique, refined 1,000 times over. What say you to that, young man?
Wow, so many options.
You have courage.
I deflected it?
I'll take those records you found. Thank you, young man. That move was a token of my appreciation. We were fated to meet this day, and in days to come.
This mysterious woman also wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace. No matter, I have to pick up the pace.
And that's the end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
Writer's block. Who doesn't like a good cliffhanger?
Jing Liu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Luofu. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon as possible?
Woof.
Where to now?
Would you like me to relay your message?
Oh, he's just a hologram today. Apparition turns to you. You're not sure whether this is some kind of automatic audio-visual answering technique or real-time remote materialization of himself. His hologram waves. The Jade Tracer emits a beam of light as the illusory figure flickers.
Without a doubt. This Jade Tracer belongs to Yangqing. I can't thank you enough.
Who's Jing Li?
You already accessed the recordings?
She accidentally pressed a button.
No harm done. She was my mentor and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. However, she left the Xianzhou a long time ago.
He's silent for a
If you
while.
see her, be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately.
He's safe.
He took on the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It is not my place to impede him for fear of his well-being. That is the nature of the Cloud Knights and their duty. I do have confidence in him, though.
And Blade.
Forgive me, but I cannot disclose this information.
No questions.
Thank you again for your help, friends from the Express. The situation remains unpredictable, so take care. I hope to be able to drink and talk freely with you once again, when everything is settled.
Another one complete. Oh, wrong button. Oh. And let's see what's next. I got 3 different options. Dahao, Daneng, and something on my screen. Whatever it was, it's dead now. Night Stranger. This is probably a good one to do because I think this is Luocha. I'm here to help with the investigation.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
Miss March, Mr. Yang, I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jingyan! Give me the photos!
Coming. Stop yelling. Thanks for waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see. What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one? Let me see.
What's wrong? See anything fishy?
I thought we talked about copying people.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts.
I think that was Honkai
Registered himself on the
Impact
Xianzhou
3rd
as-
stuff.
What was it again?
Locha. His name is Locha.
Locha.
That's right, Locha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time. Some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name. Something to do with coughing. It was pretty conspicuous.
Coffins.
I had to ask him about it.
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Shinjo travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou was squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lafu, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Locha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection?
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare Mirror. It'll be easier to explain. Exalting Sanctum is one of the Lafu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area. Locha arrived on the Lafu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a Stellaron.
So is everything.
If that were the case, the Realm Keeping Commission would have arrested him by now. Why look to us for help?
Oh, yeah. Ah, geez, this is gonna be a tough case to crack if even my instincts are off.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did that day. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and the data from that day before was badly affected.
Why not ask?
We will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Lacha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
Covered?
Sorry. What I mean is... It's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me this Lacha is involved somehow. Apologies. I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
Precise? No! Talking about... Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Cycrane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing though, don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry, the Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
Jingyan, over to you. I need to get going.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
And that was just the start.
I can bring up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
Yup.
Alright, follow.
Takes everyone to the Foursquare Mirror and begins to retrieve the footage.
As official Dahao mentioned, the Arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Cycrane system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Lacha on the day prior to the resurrection.
So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves?
Exactly. Thank you again for your help.
This is your forte. Over to you.
Says who?
Hey, I said over to you. You can't back out now.
Ujo crossed the street and turned into a strange corner. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Ujo walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Walked in his square time bookshop and stepped out for a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Looking into the distance at the dock with his coffin, he just left his star skiff. Maybe he was waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching star skiffs passing by the dock.
What do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
Duh.
Sure, do you want to watch?
I want to see all of them. Nothing but a sword in hand. Walked out of an inn without any heavy luggage. So I think it's 4-2. 4-2-3-1.
Let me see if this order works. Lucha exits the Star Skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin.
Sounds good so far.
Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order.
Hey!
Nice work.
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all.
You didn't do anything.
Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious.
I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Yunsho Crag 999. It belongs to the seat of divine foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first.
Understood. Thank you.
Thanks for your hard work.
Thanks so much. We'll be waiting patiently.
Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. I'll get you what you need as soon as possible. Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the footage we have of the open area. I say all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though.
Isn't this a scene from the Angler mystery?
What are you talking about?
The Angler mystery, the novel. There's a scene that's identical to this footage.
Now that you mention it.
I'm not sure I follow.
The Angler's origin story, of course. He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. 2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him. The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases.
Drug like that sounds like it would help people with struggle with Mara.
In the book, the drug only de-ages the body. It can't repair damage to the soul. In other words, It's like molting, not a true rebirth.
Hatching rebirths are specific to the Vidyadhara. Can humans also experience de-aging?
It's just a novel. Who knows if something like that could happen in reality? I thought of it as soon as I saw this footage, though.
Sufang, the author, was a medical assistant in the Alchemy Commission. The medical principles of the novel are strictly grounded in reality.
True. If someone from the Alchemy Commission was suggesting it could be done, then there's always a possibility.
So, March, what you mean is, the two people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Laocha?
What if a crazy angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime? Laocha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo in black. Oh, the plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping!
The child in the footage has black hair. Laocha's hair is blonde.
Maybe he's just going great with age. No, I'm not doing that.
Maybe he dyed his hair.
Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, March. No de-aging, no angler.
And the child is a girl.
A detective's initial conjectures are bound to be wrong. Totally expected.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough.
All right, let's go! Time to interview the witness.
Ah.
I don't see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You two go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Let's go. Looks like Yinshu isn't here after all. Where could she be? Huh? A supernatural tales anthology? Sounds like a good bedtime read. Might stop me daring to run to the bathroom at night, though.
Hi Yushin, I have an errand to run. Please watch the store for me while I'm gone.
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her. But where are they? Looks like they must have left too. Hey, mister! Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Yinshu? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely? What's with the attitude?
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
Pay you? What is this? You want paying for a simple favor?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
I hate this guy.
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type. What should we do?
Oh, I so want to, but...
In your dreams. This is Genius Detective March 7th's case. I should be...
Yeah, same difference. Pay up.
If you lie to us, we'll be back.
I'm not that kind of person. Come on. Yinshu said she had a voucher for her food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
Oh, 500 strails! 500! My purse is crying. Come on, let's go.
I hate this guy.
Do you know how to fix a star skip?
Hey! Over here! You're easy to spot. Are you going to Aramali?
Yes.
A new arrival like you should get a tour guide.
Alright, seems fair.
As a renowned doctor, I regularly go out for street food. After I'm done treating my patients, that is. Anyway, basically, I'm an expert on all the culinary delights the Shinjo has to offer. So, hire me as your tour guide already. I won't charge anything for my services. Except for food, of course. And if you get into medical trouble, gastrointestinal discomfort, sprained ankle, yada yada, you'll have a professional doctor right by your side. That's a 2-in-1 deal.
Two-in-one tour guide doctor.
It's called an all-inclusive package.
No! Fuck! I started another fucking... God damn it. Ha! Gotta go back.
Hurry up! Do you want the snacks to sell out?
This is Bailu's companion quest, isn't it? I meant to finish the other one first.
We've reached our destination, Aram Alley. Of course, the main feature of this tour is the endless selection of tasty delicacies. The folk dishes at Spices Supreme are a must-try. This is the only place on the Lawful you can find them. So, now that we're here...
What would you like?
Ooh, curly confused pork, crisp melon and diced chicken, Star Terra braised pork, chili oil beef awful stew, Granny Chen's tofu. I'm getting tired saying them all. Reciting medicine ingredients is easier than this. Let's start with the snack stands. You can browse around for a bit. I'll go find us a seat while you make up your mind.
I should see what the other customers have to say about the food here.
Oh my god, it's a side quest. No! I can't believe I started a side quest of all things. It wasn't even a companion quest.
Are you Yinshu? The shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop? there's something we want to talk to you about. Yeah, that's me. Can I help you? You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Oh, okay. Let's go.
You return to the shop.
That footage, I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read. I found that empty area. It seemed like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing, and a blonde outworlder hanging around. Something didn't feel right. So I left. Those two people left the same way I did. So you just happened to be going the same way. Did you see what the outworlder was doing? Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing... they smell pretty bad. I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry I can't give you any useful information.
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the Psycrane recordings, Luocha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare Time Bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now, he did pay a visit. Oh, how could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I didn't dare ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
I think they just made things up. The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without a title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it. Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Luocha is a villain. How can he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery. Unacceptable.
Unacceptable. Outrageous.
Calm down a moment. I don't think Luocha has anything against the book. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I know well.
That the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Luofu. The How and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Luocha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yang?
I think so. Might be random at first glance, but there's more to it.
Exactly. I think Luocha may have friends on the Luofu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
That makes him even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycrane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
Aha! It's no longer a dead end. If you have some time, please come back when you can. I've fixed some of the recordings. In the section you might find interesting. That's good. Be careful on the way here.
That's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
They sure do.
Household registration always takes forever.
So, we now know what time Luocha left the open area.
Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes. According to the side crane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area? He must have been up to something.
Afternoon nap?
Maybe he spent all his money on Star Taro bubble tea and couldn't afford a hotel room.
Oddly specific, March.
Quite.
It's a shame no side cranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Luocha is getting more suspicious by the minute. Psst. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
Reckon he must have bad blood with other Luochas he mentioned.
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny I'm a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us?
I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So, what did Luocha get up to during those missing 2 hours?
I think it's high time Detective March took the gloves off.
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime.
Or to put it another way, I'm too lazy to explore the map.
It's too early to start field work. We must wait until my deduction is complete. Then when we arrive at the scene, you'll see that the facts match my theory to a T.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Let's hear it.
Mr. Yang is the best.
Household registration always...
Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction.
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expected.
Oh god. Here we go. Oh, and I get Luocha. Great.
Right. I'll be using the angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
And now I'm Luocha.
Nope. Mr. Yang, I'm scared.
Quit messing around. I'm thinking. Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang. He must have gone through that gate up ahead. No way he would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
But Miss Qingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Luocha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past a door?
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
I think I'm actually going insane. Please take the immersion.
Fine. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Ah, that's much better.
Shaw was able to unlock the door. What was his goal?
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
Perfect.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps. Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And what's wrong with a quick route?
What's wrong with the quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Law Cha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
True. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
Oh, jeez.
You look like a tasty morsel. Those who dare to enter
Oh my
here
God.
must face a delicious fate.
Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you!
Why is the monster talking?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
Oh.
Nothing major.
I'm on guard. Lance at the ready.
Time for a buzz.
I'll end your misery.
Back to the humor. Oh.
You chose the wrong enemy. The dead return!
So you are afraid of me.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
I'm on guard.
Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
Sweet.
What a headache.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Don't mess with me. Who's next?
I'll see you off.
What a headache.
Let's settle this.
Simplana.
What are all these enemies doing on the Lawfu?
It's because... because...
March, you don't have to add in combat scenes while you're figuring out where to take the story. We can wait.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Lance ablaze! Lance!
I'm glad we're getting a bit of comedy after the emotional damage that I took from the last fucking companion quest.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
It's time.
Who's next?
Oh.
Let's wait and see.
Monster layers and black market spaces, I doubt the Lawfu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Luocha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there.
Is this a detective story or an action movie?
Angler is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
I suppose that makes some kind of sense.
You're enjoying this, Mr. Yang.
I try to go with the flow.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron? The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Plausible. Looking at the map, this place is well hidden.
Finally! Mr. Yang! Ugh, they wouldn't have met up at the...
Whoop.
Stop right there. State your business.
Oh my god. Is that Mr. Yang?
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't Puar a type of tea?
That's right! He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here?
Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business, or...
Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
I wonder if Luocha has something prepared for this moment.
Fucking what?
Here, this is all I have. 96,720,000 credits. Take it and bring me to your boss.
If you ever feel like you have too many credits, you could always just take us out for dinner. Just a pie.
I think it was Mr. Yang who promised us Xianzhou delicacies earlier. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder.
No can do. If the boss found out that I took a bribe, I'd be in big trouble.
Seems bribing isn't an option.
When it comes to minor details, March's logic is actually pretty good.
How is this minor? It's an important link in my deduction.
Oh.
That's the code. So you're the one. Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Luocha sees an imposing figure walking towards him.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh my god. Cutest boss I ever saw.
I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
This is our boss, Startaro. Let's see this delivery and make it snappy.
The milk tea?
So what? This is the tea system, remember?
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
It kinda works, right?
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little
What am I
secret
watching?
safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures.
Quite sensible when you think about it.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story... Speaking of which, when did I turn into an Arumaton?
Don't worry about it.
Puar's little secret. He transforms into an Arumaton in dire situations.
Okay.
And there I was, thinking you gangsters still had some decorum.
Oh.
Repay! Don't get complacent.
Oh.
What a headache.
Time for a buzz.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return! You chose the wrong enemy. Nothing major.
Don't mess with me.
More enemies.
Nothing major.
Lance at the ready. Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
I'm on guard.
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
I'll end your misery.
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Darn it! This isn't over.
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
That was... Hey, stop!
So you are afraid of me.
More enemies.
Lance at the ready.
You chose the wrong answer.
The wind?
I
So
underestimated
you are afraid of me.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
It's time.
I'll see you off.
More enemies.
Easy enough.
Halt! Who goes there?
Uh-oh. His only escape is...
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
So Luocha hopped on a star skiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Luocha's disappearance.
So, who was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either. The pilot didn't show themselves, so let's just assume it was her.
At least let the audience see my face.
Too many faces, too small a budget.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions. For example, if Law Cha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side crane footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, Even if Lao Cha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler just yet. You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the scene.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
Something tells me we're gonna go anyway.
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone. Can you help us?
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
A traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life.
Since when did we start sharing a life?
Backen, we're not rehearsing.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
Oh, that's him!
Mr. Lao Cha, he rescued both of us.
Can I ask when this rescue occurred?
It was the day before the ambrosial arbor came back to life.
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the Arbor incident, we never had the time.
Are you two the people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Oh, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing.
We fell into a ditch.
Wait, what?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place, eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway. I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story. I'm sure you'll agree.
No wonder Yinshu said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully Mr. Lorcha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
What did he do?
1,000 thanks, kind stranger. Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us.
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to...
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
No! We can't thank you enough!
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest. There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? That's beautiful. Did Luocha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
A man of romantic sensibilities, one might say. Hmm?
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Of course! We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Let me see. Of course!
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery! The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh? So that's what this is all about?
What's on the back?
Take a look yourself.
To the next reader, the killer is Cheng Hong, nephew of Cheng the Ninth. Yours sincerely, best regard, the immortal spoiler. Ah.
The immortal spoiler? Ugh, some people just want to watch the world burn.
I'm starting to think the Locha we envision doesn't square with a real one. Would a villain do a good deed like this?
So he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
Oh my god. That was something. All right. I'm gonna start up this. Oh, Jingyon. I tried fixing some other relevant recordings and I found this part. I've left it with the 4-square mirror. Please have a look whenever you can. Still lean towards Locha having nothing to do with it. Thank you. Just doing my job.
Same great. Oh, interested in the food? In Aram Alley, there's no such thing as a bad food stall. Just close your eyes and pick one at random. My name's Xiaohan. I'm originally from Aram Alley, but this is my first visit in a long time. When I was away, I'd stay up at night reminiscing about the flavors and aromas of this place.
Wander returning home.
The Xianzhou gets plenty of visitors, so it's only natural that we should venture out and see what other worlds are like. I spent 100 years away from home, and I have to say, Aram Alley has seen better days. It's looking kind of run down. The only thing that hasn't changed is the mung bean soda.
Was this place more prosperous back then?
It was. Many years ago, Aram Alley was the most popular night market on the La Fu. I had a good career going out on the other worlds, but I always missed the alley. In the end, I decided to come back. Now, I'm keen to do my part and make this place a little better.
These people know nothing about the value of brand exposure. That's marketing 101.
I'm wondering what's good to eat around here.
Well, I can help you with that. I'm known around here as the Forager. I venture into all manner of culinary establishments to taste test their food. The seller at this food stall won't let me do any taste testing because I'm not a paying customer. Well, if they don't want free publicity, that's their loss.
Don't taste testers pay for their own food?
Clearly not familiar with this line of work. Taste testing gives the restaurant publicity. That means a higher sales conversion. Forget it. There are other food vendors here waiting for me to appraise them.
This travel guide needs an update.
Excuse me.
Oh, you want to know which snack stalls I recommend around here? Well, you've come to the right person. It's my first time here too, but I've tried everything. There's a lot of things here that I've never even heard of. I was kind of scared to try them.
Anything good?
I'd recommend the Tuskper wraps. They're very similar to cake rolls, but the hawker said they're made from something called, well, Tuskper. What do you suppose that is?
I have no idea.
I'll admit I was hesitant to try it at first, but once I worked up the courage and took a bite, oh, it turned out to be just another delicious snack. Very unique tastes. Crispy, melt-in-the-mouth type texture, too. You know, the flavor kind of reminded me a lot of stuff I'd eaten before, but I couldn't put my finger on anything. That's the magic of Tuskper, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, a visitor from afar. May I ask you a question? Do you like our Mali?
Very friendly.
Glad to hear. We always try to treat visitors from outside well. I hope you don't mind me prattling on, but since you're an Outworlder, are you familiar with the IPC? Do you know if it has a good reputation?
That one.
That's true, and they made it much more convenient to exchange Strelin credits. Well, I can't just leave you here empty-handed. Take a look at the menu, order whatever you want. It's on the house.
Oh, thanks. This one.
Alrighty.
So, is there anything good? Fantastic! Hey, how did you know my favorite food?
Lucky guess.
Great, but it looks like you only brought enough for one person. What am I supposed to do?
Gave me this for free. I'd feel embarrassed asking for more.
Yeah, I'd feel bad asking for more too.
Ah, it's the Dragon Lady. Here, I'll get you another serving. No need to be shy.
Thank you, Auntie.
Miss the bustling of the diners. Time flies by before you even notice. When you return to your senses again, you find yourself immersed in the atmosphere of Orm Alley's bustling night market.
I'm so full of snacks I can hardly move. I haven't even gotten around to business yet. I wanted to stop by Elegance Pagoda to buy some medicine jars while I'm out. Come on, let's go.
What's going on at the dock?
Some of the dock workers got into an argument with the IPC folks.
Watch your words. No need to be aggressive here.
How about we go see what's happening at the dock?
Sounds exciting.
When did you decide to show up, little Miss Feisty? How is this any of your business?
As a Cloud Knight, I can't just sit back and do nothing when I see civil unrest. And for your information, my name isn't Little Miss Feisty. It's Sushan.
Hi guys.
Allow Arum Alley Merchant Guild to take care of this matter.
You're from the Merchant Guild?
What a joke! You people can't take care of anything! Everyone here knows that our Room Alley Merchant Guild is as incompetent as it is dysfunctional. The lease for the docks isn't even paid yet. Anyone care to guess whose fault that is? I'll tell you, the Merchant Guild's.
I'm not denying that.
Then say it out loud so everyone can hear. Our Room Alley Merchant Guild apologizes to every vendor here for defaulting on the lease and leaving us to pick up the mess. Better yet, get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness.
This guy sucks.
I agree.
You're being completely unreasonable. Why can't we talk this over?
I'm not being unreasonable. I'm making a friendly inquiry. When will the IPC receive its lease payments?
I'm afraid we can't pay at the moment.
We leased this whole dock to your merchant guild, hoping that it would rejuvenate our Room Alley. And look at it now. A perfectly good freight dock has gone to waste.
They said at the moment. That doesn't mean they'll never make the payments, right?
Ah, don't be so gullible. How about we make a little bet? If the Merchant Guild can pay back the money it owes, I'll get down on my knees and apologize to all the people of our Room Alley. I'll shout it loud and clear. I'm a raving idiot howling into the wind, and then I'll bark like a dog. How does that sound?
Jeez.
Okay. And if they can't?
Oh, that's simple. You apologize to me in front of all the people of our Room Alley, and you bark like a dog.
Take the bet.
You're not being very helpful, are you?
Nope.
Deal.
You all heard that, right? I'll be waiting for you. Come on, let's get out of here.
Don't worry, I'll kick this guy's ass.
Miss, there's no reason for you to take such a bet. We're the ones who dragged you into this.
It's okay. Seeing that arrogant sneer on his face made me sick to my stomach. I had to do something.
We appreciate you sticking up for us. But this...
Mad respect. Standing up for what is right, mad respect.
Now that I think about it, if I lose the bet, it'll reflect badly on the Cloud Knights. But you can't give in to bullies.
My name is Ming-Shi. I'm the secretary of Arum Alley Merchant Guild. Most people just call me Miss Secretary. This leasing dispute is between the IPC and the Merchant Guild. You shouldn't have been dragged into it.
Too late.
Sure is. I've already started placing bets.
So, is it true that the Merchant Guild can't pay back the lease?
Miss Secretary, just tell it like it is.
As things stand now, the Merchant Guild is in no position to pay back the lease.
The dock was leased out to the Merchant Guild?
Yes, the entire port. Now we owe the IPC an arm and a leg.
Orm Alley looks like it's flourishing, though.
The food hawkers are thriving, but dock operations and other businesses are stretched to the breaking point.
What are you going to do to fix the balance?
If we make the businesses more profitable, then maybe we have a chance of paying back the IPC.
If we cut costs and tap into new revenue streams, we can turn things around. A lot of vendors in Arum Alley don't want anything to do with the dock, though, so it may be hard to find new sources of revenue.
What about cutting costs?
Cutting costs means reducing expenses. As you can see, the dock isn't even fully utilized, and the workers, well...
Hey, don't get any funny ideas about laying people off.
Miss Secretary is just helping us think of ideas. If you ask me, I think our ordering system is rather inefficient. I'm sure we could reduce our costs if we found a way to improve it.
Can I give it a try?
I didn't realize you were such an entrepreneur.
Even the president hasn't been able to solve anything.
Well, I ran a museum. Can't be that hard.
At this point, I guess we've got nothing to lose.
Let's get started. Oh my god. It's a full-on minigame! Complete inventory arrangement on freight starships, gifts, and reach shipping targets to earn Merchant Guild funds. Select goods to perform rapid arrangement, drag and rotate goods to change positions. So if we complete shipping targets through inventory management, we can earn funds. Most of the earnings come from the dock's earnings is key to paying back the debt. Below are undispatched goods from various stores that can be arranged. Try to drag goods, dock workers will arrange them into the freight. After arranging the goods, the profits will be calculated based on goods value. Quick slot views. You can also click the goods to perform a rapid arrangement. Complete general orders to receive shipping revenue. That's a big fun.
This will certainly save us on shipping costs.
Isn't this a little unsafe?
Don't worry. Our motto is safety first.
I've done. Oh my god. Never thought of this before. I'm awesome.
Jeez, don't get too full of yourself.
Better now than telling them off.
Impressive, but if you ask me, inventory efficiency isn't enough to save us. If Heron Express doesn't deliver the goods, then they're just gonna sit around collecting dust.
I see your point. If you have the time, could you accompany me to Heron Express's Arum Alley branch office?
Of course. It's just... I'm better with brawn than brains.
Looks like it's counting on me again. Oh, there's the last chest that I was looking for.
Looks good.
Mr. Yongfeng?
Why, it's Miss Secretary. And who do we have here?
I'm Sushang of the Cloud Knights. I think you already know the little girl with horns on her head. And this is...
Yeah. I'm the savior of Orm Alley. Wow.
Good to meet you all. Miss Secretary, I heard you made a bet with the IPC. And if you lose, you have to bark like a dog?
The word got out pretty quickly, huh?
Those Outworlders from the IPC are the worst. How did you get bogged down with them?
This... You shouldn't ask what happened if we win.
Right. And if the Merchant Guild pay back what they owe, the only one barking will be that IPC stooge.
We made our inventory more efficient. But the dock workers said we still need a way to distribute the goods. I was wondering if Heron Express would be interested?
Those dock workers don't want to take responsibility. And I'm afraid it's not our responsibility either.
Then who should we blame? The IPC?
The IPC said that they would handle operations at Aurum Alley and promised to give subsidies to the vendors. I suspect they secretly told all the vendors not to use the dock for logistics.
It sounds like IPC set a trap.
We can only blame ourselves for letting them get away with it for so long. If we can't pay back the rent, the financial damages will be manageable, but the reputational damage will be irreparable. If the Merchant Guild loses everyone's trust, it'll become an empty shell of its former self. And without the Merchant Guild, the IPC will have no competitors in Aurum Alley's business district.
The IPC wants to turn this place into a big logistics warehouse. By then, the food hawkers and used goods stores will have to move away.
So no more Aurum Alley?
Correct. The physical space will still exist, but the Aurum Alley we all know, its fragrances, its bustling tourists, will be nothing more than a memory.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. What are we gonna do about the matter at hand?
On the logistics side, we can reduce costs by making sure the delivery routes are planned efficiently. Mr. Yongfeng, please allow our friend to try her hand at it. She has some skills that could prove useful in this area.
I'll deliver us a route to success.
See? She's a quick thinker.
Let's get the planning started. Oh, fuck. Hustle and bustle of logistics planning. Plan a route from the store to the docks to provide the docks with goods and orders. Start from the store or the end of the route and hold and drag to form a route to the docks. The shorter the route, the higher the score. The Aurum Eye bird eye view map supplied by Heron Express can be used to plan logistic routes. Aurum Alley dock area, we just finished arranging. New batch of goods needs to go to the docks. Finish planning the route from the store. The docks will acquire the new goods. Done. Every route has a corresponding logistics score. Every grid used will reduce the score by 1.
With these routes in place, logistics costs will be reduced significantly.
I knew
it! You're the heroes who can help us revitalize Arum Alley.
Now, can you tell us what really happened to Arum Alley?
Well, Arum Alley was originally the busiest night market in Exalting Sanctum. In days past, this alley, famed for its food and commerce, was brimming with aromatons collecting goods for their masters. But that prosperity has long since passed. Restrictions were placed on civilian aromatons, and new commercial centers began to spring up. It was like being on a gentle downhill slope. Everyone knew things were changing, but no one thought it was serious. When the Lawfu was moored for maintenance and trade with the IPC increased, a new threat emerged for the Merchant Guild. The IPC's announcement of a bid for the development of Arum Alley. Their promises were visible, tangible, and extremely aggressive. When the gentle downhill slope suddenly became the edge of a cliff, no one could pretend to ignore it anymore. Both the Merchant Guild and Arum Alley itself were in jeopardy.
Details.
The contract for operating Arum Alley's business district is about to expire, and the IPC's regional director has seen an opportunity. They orchestrated the dock debt crisis, and that's just the beginning. Meanwhile, vendors in Arum Alley have expressed mixed feelings about the IPC. Some see it as a crouching tiger with malicious intentions, while others see the IPC's promise of high profits as a chance to turn things around. But now the chill is setting in. Everyone is worried that Arum Alley is going to disappear. The Merchant Guild has to do something to help the merchants here.
I get it.
Therefore, on behalf of the Merchant Guild, I would like to formally extend an invitation to you all to serve as business advisors in the plan to save Arum Alley.
Leave it to me.
Excellent. Why don't you talk it over with everyone first?
I really hope you can help out.
Of course, you'd be in big trouble if I don't.
I'm not worried about that. I just want to help save Arum Alley. My home, the Xianzhou Yaoqing, had much closer ties with the IPC. Initially, people thought they were just engaging in a little interstellar investment, but over time, things changed. Gradually, the Yaoqing's younger generations began to enjoy the immersion produced by the IPC's entertainment division. Once they started wearing IPC clothing lines, you could hardly tell if they were Xianzhou locals or IPC employees. After their coming-of-age ceremonies, a lot of them aspired to join the IPC. To make it big, the architecture across the whole delve began to change. The graceful flying eaves I saw as a child became fewer and fewer, and the glazed tiles and fallow earth bricks gradually disappeared. Sleek, monolithic IPC buildings started sprouting up everywhere. Many of the Yaoqing locals older than 500, like my mother, will say the Yaoqing has changed. But they're not sure whether this change is leading to a better future, or if it's allowing short-life species to dictate their way of life. It's making everyone anxious. When I saw Mingxi being confronted by the IPC, I felt the same uneasiness. I've been around several lifespans longer than that stooge, but somehow I was still at a loss for how to deal with him. If our opponents were martial arts types, I could hold my own against them. But Arum Alley's problems aren't something we can fight off with a sword. I want to help the Merchant Guild. I want to help everyone at Arum Alley. Please, help me help them.
You bet.
I only came here for the food. I didn't expect to get tangled up in all this dock leasing stuff. Still, if you're willing to give it a shot, maybe Orm Alley doesn't have to disappear.
You can count on me.
I knew you'd help us. A truly reliable friend.
You mean free meal ticket, right?
What do you think? Will you become a business advisor for Arum Alley?
Yes.
Great. I still haven't discussed any of this with the president. Let's go pay them a visit. Miss Lien Yen, please tell the president that I have someone who can help us with the leasing situation at the dock, and also bring Arum Alley back to its former glory.
Hi, I'm not someone who can save y'all. Oh, am I?
I'll go ask the president's opinion on the matter. Please wait a moment.
Lin Yen approaches with the store's doorway and brightly conveys something to one within. No one hears what she said to the president.
The president trusts Miss Secretary's judgment, but the applicant still needs to pass a test. You must integrate Oldie's Depot into the logistics plan.
I'm gonna flex my skills for you real quick. Plan a route and use the route advantages to create the logistics score of the route. This time, Oldie's Depot has some goods that need to be transported to the docks. As we establish collaborations with more stores, we need to simultaneously plan multiple logistic routes. Route advantages seem to have appeared in the query net. Click to see its effects. Route score increases by 5. No harm in trying. Let's click Oldie's Depot onto the route's advantage. The effect of the route advantage increase the logistics score for the depot route. Remember where the docks are? That's our goal next. Seems I can zoom in. There's also a route advantage near Heronic, so let's try to use it. When you need to adjust the route, you can click to enter a race mode. Click on any spot in the express route to erase the route from that spot onward. Click again to return to drawing. Ah, there we go. Collectively raise the logistics score. Complete.
The president acknowledges your expertise and agrees to confer management responsibilities accordingly. Arum Alley Merchant Guild would like to issue a formal request. Please help us emerge from this crisis and revitalize Arum Alley.
I will rise to the occasion.
Now that that's settled, please come see me at the dock when you have time. You'll be able to help the dock workers do the inventory and help Heron Express with logistics planning. I keep tabs on all the goings-on in Arum Alley, including rumors and the latest gossip. If we can solve some of the problems in the community, it could help in rejuvenating Arum Alley.
If it involves helping people in need, count me in too.
So basically I need to go talk to you at the dock.
Anytime you need anything, come find me. The important thing right now is to generate enough revenue before the payment due date. I'll be off to the dock then. Stop by any time. Now that you're here, let's get started on the dock-related work.
Flamingo. See new general orders. Okay. Continue. Easy enough. Oh. Ah. Interesting. So I can place more. Hmm. I'm not gonna do that one yet. I want to see if there's anything we can do with this side of things.
I know you want to ask, don't worry.
Oh, wait. Guess not. I will likely do this on my own time because it is pretty late and I need to get some sleep. Unfortunately. We have also been streaming for almost 7 hours now, so we made a lot of progress. We did 4 companion quests, we did the main story quest. And started the mini event. But there's some things I will do off stream. So thanks everyone for joining. Hope you guys all enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night.